Happy Saturday, folks. Hello, hello. I see Zizzy's feeling extra inclusive today. Hello. Hey there, Ripnator. Resist the weather disturbance. Let's go in Deathfrost. McFacey face. Name is Seba. Hello, hello. Hey there, Fayley. How's it going, Lexicon Mancer? Jimmy Mac, thank you for the Prime sub, kicking off the support today. Welcome, welcome. Hey there, Knives Out. As usual, since it's been a couple weeks since we played Against the Storm last, there is, of course, a new update to look at. And I think this one is really a good highlight of how responsive the devs are to community feedback and how willing they are to sort of redo something that they've done if it didn't come out right the first time. So previously we'd played, they had just introduced the Holler Station building, a new building that you could add to your settlement in order to move stuff around a bit more efficiently. We saw the blueprint for it get offered to us, but I declined because I didn't really want to deal with having another building to manage in my settlement. And it seems like the player community kind of agreed with me on that, and that the Holler Stations were by and large rejected, to the point that the devs said, okay, you know what, scratch it, we'll take them out of the game immediately. And now they've been integrated into the warehouses themselves. So the main warehouse in your settlement now has worker slots that you can assign workers to, and those workers will perform the job of the Holler Station. That's pretty cool. We now have a new centralized job for the settlement that doesn't require an additional building. I think we have access to it right from the get-go for some optimization. That's really cool to see that that response from the devs and that evolution of the gameplay. I think that is located somewhere on the unlock tree, though. Let's see if we can find it here really quickly. Just have a quick look-see at the unlocks, the upgrades. Hopefully it's not a new thing that got added. I think there was also a new upgrade added somewhere on this tree. We have most of the big stuff. Ah, here we go. Small warehouse haulers, herb garden, plantation, small farm. Okay, main warehouse haulers is way down here. First Dawn, headquarters level 5. And assign villagers to the main warehouse to work as dedicated haulers. We don't have the secondary haulers unlocked. I have to go further up this unforeseen riches tree a few ways. So we'll actually have to work our way up to that. But the main warehouse has the worker slots currently. That'll be cool. The elevator pitch for this game, I can't believe you haven't seen this, Fayley. That makes sense, though. This is a settlement builder mixed with a roguelike. If you're familiar with the game Banished, it's also kind of similar to some of the early sort of city builder games of the late 90s, early 2000s, like Zeus and Pharaoh have been things people have compared it to. But the idea is that you manage and develop a settlement by balancing resource acquisition and expenditure while sort of racing against the clock as a loss meter fills up. It's a pretty cool game. Has Estrella come onto my radar? It's a frequently suggested one, Pseudocrem, for being Spire-like. Seems like it might be a leading nomination on the game vote for this month. So I could end up playing it that way. So we can sort of choose what biome we want to play on here. Royal Woodlands is one of the easiest, I find. Currently making our way towards the Titanium Seal. I think today... This is a great day to watch. I think today we'll be able to do one settlement to get close to the titanium seal, and then we can attempt to seal this away. The game takes place in sort of two parts. Here on the overworld, we choose where to place new settlements. We get to do a limited amount of this before a blight storm arrives and resets the world. So this world map gets reset. Our goal before that happens is to reach one of these seals. And if we can unlock the seal, we'll get a bonus to the meta progression resources for that unlock tree, as well as a permanent increase to the cycle duration for future years. Any advice for first seal attempt? I have none to give because I have never tried to do this before. So I'm going to be trying it on Prestige 20 for the first time blind. I don't know what's going to happen. Does the meta progression reset? No. No. You keep your unlocks between play sessions. Maxing out this tree does take a very long time. We've played... How long have I played of this game? Steam, what have I done here? We've played for 91 hours, and we have many unlocks to go yet. I think it would probably take me another at least 20 to 30 hours to get all the remaining nodes here. We will get a large bonus if we complete the seals successfully, which would be quite nice. I think we want to go Royal Woodlands here. That's what I'm thinking. So here out in the boonies, we have relatively few embarkation points. At the start of each settlement, we choose one of 3 caravans with different species of settler. And then we choose an what our choice of embarkation bonus is. Some starting things to get us going here. I think I'm going to take vegetables, wood, and provisions here. Some starter food, some starter wood, and enough provisions to get trade routes started at the start. And I like the foxes, starting with a bunch of food here and plant fiber. Starting with 28 stone is pretty valuable. I note our top settlement starts with 28 water skins, which is quite valuable. Those are hard to get. Despos with the 18 months. That said, I don't really want to deal with harpies. I'd much rather have foxes. Probably one of my favorite species in this game. The majestic and mysterious foxes are better at scouting. They can complete events faster. And they love pickled goods and porridge, which is just great. Just great. So let's embark with foxes here. And jump into the actual gameplay mode of Against the Storm. I'll do a little bit of an intro here. Talk about what the goal is. We are playing... Oh yeah, let's put that in the title. We are playing on Prestige 20. Prestige levels, like the Ascension levels in Slay the Spire, is a stacking difficulty system. Each Prestige adds another penalty. So these red icons here are all the difficulty penalties that have been added. And these are pretty nasty. Stuff like your money is worth half as much. You get one less choice whenever you pick from blueprints or perks. All buildings cost 50% more. It's a lot. Storm lasts way longer. Oh yeah, there's a chance for that villagers eat twice the amount of food and luxury goods. Oh, that's right. That's why my luxury goods don't last long. I forgot about those penalties. All told, it adds up to a heck of a lot of penalties. In addition to the difficulty modifiers, we have the random forest mystery modifiers. Every game has 1 positive modifier, and then 5 negative modifiers for the storm, some of which are conditional upon the hostility level here, indicated by the number over the icon. So our positive for this game, during the drizzle, people with houses move faster. That's kind of cool, actually. That's a really easy need to fulfill. To get a bonus. A lot of these forest mysteries positives are conditional on something. So that's great. Yeah, for 1/3 of the year, we'll have a 20% movement speed bonus. That's definitely a sizable effect. The Looming Darkness modifier is always in play during the storm season of the year. Everybody will have -4 to their happiness. Trade routes are more expensive during the storm. Gathering speed is decreased during the storm. Pay 5 oil with each storm. If you don't, 2 random resource nodes will be destroyed. What? I've never seen that one. Interesting. And a charged rain. Unless villagers have complex food and services, they will die at random during the storm. That's extremely bad. And quite difficult to prevent. However, this has a hostility level 5 activators, so the easiest way for us to deal with charged rain is to not get to hostility 5 in the first place. Something we'll want to keep in mind. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad overall, but these are definitely some of the nastier random storm modifiers I've found. That's okay. So, Against the Storm starts with you having a bunch of villagers, your central warehouse, a hearth, which keeps everybody warm, and just a central glade with some resources available. Looks like we've got vegetables, berries, and fiber. Surrounding us is forest that cuts into various glades. These sort of fog of war covered openings in the trees are called glades. Each one contains resources, and the ones that are marked with skulls also contain events that you have to deal with or face a penalty, some of which are really nasty. Each glade that we cut into will increase the overall hostility of the forest, which will be a sort of escalating danger modifier. So there is a price that we have to pay for each glade. In addition to the hostility price, we also have to pay the money price, because... Actually, don't do that yet. Because there's an actual monetary tax that we have to pay. Usually my go-to at the beginning of an Against the Storm game is to plop down... Wait, do I really have 34 parts? 31 parts. That's right, we started with more parts. And we started with amber, too, so we could even cut into a glade earlier than normal. What else do we have? 28 coal. 10 amber. Starting with 7 planks, bricks, and fabric as usual. Okay. Cool. We've got quite a bit of stuff here. So one run of Against the Storm is one settlement here. While we're playing on this 3D map, we're doing one settlement, one run, which will take probably 2 to 3 hours from start to finish. The goal of each settlement is to fill up the prestige meter here. At the bottom of the screen, we have 2 meters. Bottom left is blue. That's our score meter. As it fills up, we get closer and closer to winning. There are little markers here along as we fill up the score meter. We'll unlock blueprints for new buildings, as well as Forsaken Altar activations, which we can use to make powerful deals at a particular altar. We'll probably avoid that, since this is an easier settlement. Although I bet we'll use them during the Sealed Forest. And if we fill this meter all the way up, then we win. The settlement is victorious. And we've won this run, or this play session of Against the Storm. Meanwhile, the red meter in the bottom right will be slowly filling up over time. Currently at 0.19 per minute. This fills up at 14, whereas the blue has 18 to fill up. Certain events, failing to deal with glade events, or having villagers leave or die will also cause a sudden spike of impatience. If the impatience meter reaches 14 and fills all the way up, then we lose. The settlement is a loss. So that's the win and loss condition. We have to gain 18 points of reputation before the impatience reaches 14. Additionally, every time we gain a point of reputation, we'll lose half a point of impatience. So we have a way to reduce that a little bit. But only a little bit. There's definitely a hard limit on how long we have. Usually around 8 years, I would say, is the limit for at least a Prestige 20 settlement. Let's see. This is the biome where the trees give extra wood. Is that correct? Yes, trees give double wood on this biome. Let's grab an herbalist camp. And lay down some of the initial paths. I also like to get up starting shelters. Everybody needs a house to live in, of course. In fact, the faster we have houses, probably the better. We also want to get some starting decorations up. The good old donut that lets people know this is a delightful place to live. That's a requirement for the first upgrade of the Ancient Hearth. One of your first priorities in a game of Against the Storm should be to level up your hearth. You need 8 housed villagers and 4 comfort decorations, which is just a minimal wood cost. And that's pretty easy to do. Let's see, this defaults to avoid glades except marked. Cool. So we're going to assign some of our fellows to be woodcutters. I'm also going to look at the starting blueprint here. Tool shop can produce tools. Ooh, 3-star tool production is very nice. Barrels can also be hard to come by. Can also delay this pick. Looks like we got a discount on rerolls, I believe. Normally it costs Amber to reroll. Today we have 1 free reroll on Prestige 20, which does not normally happen. That's exciting. Hey there, Dead Teddy. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 30 months, 3 metric years. Heck yeah. That's right. You actually get a bonus, sort of a catch-up mechanic. As your impatience, the loss meter increases, the hostility of the forest will decrease, which makes it easier for you to keep your people happy and gain points yourself. I think I'm just going to take Tool Shop here. 3-star tool production is insane. Although it does require either copper bars or crystallized dew to actually make the tools. I'm confident we can find those. Pretty confident we can find those. Herbalist Camp can be very useful. This allows us to harvest large resource nodes of certain types. Although the other option we have here is to delay this pick until after we cut into the first dangerous glade. Oh, the game vote's online. Perfect. Perfect. So our game vote for October is now up. With that link there in chat. Baylor Oct. I like that. You can vote for a game for me to play this month on stream. Each month we choose one new game to play on the stream through... Oh, interesting. Okay, this one I will wait on. Through the voting of your Twitch chat. And Against the Storm actually was originally a game vote game. One that I came to love and enjoy enough to want to keep playing over and over again. Sounds like there might be some games I really like this month. I hope so. So here's some basics for worker logistics in Against the Storm. The basic layout of your settlement is going to be hearth and warehouse kind of in the center. And then production buildings that have workers assigned to them in a radius around that. So workers get assigned to a production building. They go to the building they work at. Then they go to the resource, in this case the trees, chop down the tree, bring the wood to the woodcutter's camp. When the woodcutter's camp storage fills up, they bring that to the warehouse. Additionally, every 2 minutes or so, they need to visit the Ancient Hearth to take a break. Not sure how long breaks actually are. So, all the time, your workers are traveling at their movement speed from their workplace to the resource, from their workplace to the warehouse, and from their workplace to the hearth. And so if you can minimize the distance between these things, then you will get the most efficiency out of your workers. Yeah, the frequency of break does depend on the species. I'm not sure how long a break is, though. Oh-ho! Well, well, well. I like these options right away. Two very interesting choices here. We get a cornerstone each year at the end of the storm and on the first year after the 1 minute of playing. You get to choose a cornerstone, a passive bonus, essentially. A choice of 2 random perks. We also get some rerolls here. Lexicon Mancer says, your game vote is one of the ways I find new games to play. So hard to find good ones from normal advertising. Definitely. How many real-time minutes per game year? 12. Each season is 4 minutes, and there are 3 seasons. So 12 minutes per game year. So I'd say played at 1 times speed with no pausing. A typical game of Against the Storm should run in the range of 1 hour to an hour and a half or so. But the more you pause, of course, the more that'll change. And you can do it a lot faster if you run at higher speed. Let's see here. We have vegetables already, right? We have 3 vegetable nodes, so that'll triple the output of these. That's already plus 70 or so food. And any other vegetable nodes we find are going to get tripled by giant vegetables. Or 3 grain per minute gives us an easy way all game to make porridge and flour. It's a tough choice, actually. There is a no pausing allowed modifier, that's correct. It is tough. It is definitely tough. Is the storage of warehouses connected? Yes, they have mini wormholes. There is teleport storage between warehouses. Other teleporting in this game, villagers actually never visit the house that they live in, so there is no need to make your houses accessible. How does the prestige system work in this? Almost exactly like Ascensions in Slay the Spire. 20 different modifiers. You have to select them sort of in order. You can't pick and choose which ones you're playing. You just, you just get the next added one as you go up a higher level. Let's take vegetables. It's going to have a more immediate payoff. And we can also choose our first orders. I found benefit in delaying this, now that timed orders are a thing. These are essentially little quests that will be asked to do with specific rewards. I have found on high prestige, especially now that there's a money price you have to pay for opening glades, it's often best to just stay in the main glade for the first year. And then towards the end of the first storm, cut into a dangerous glade. Oh yeah, speaking of, we need our trading post online, ASAP here. We can move our speed up a little bit now, too. Uniquely K, this is a sub-message. But not just any sub-message, it's your 19-month sub-message. When did they add the money for Glades? I think that's Prestige 19. It's one of the highest prestige levels. Can I see all the prestige mods somewhere? Yeah, here it is, land tax. So this is Prestige 19. These are in order here. Prestige 20 is half a point more impatience per lost villager. Prestige 19 is you must pay 2 amber for discovering a small glade and 6 amber for discovering a dangerous or forbidden one. You have 2 seasons after opening the glade to pay this tax, which is quite nice. It's not an immediate tax. But if you fail to pay, you will lose 2 villagers, which is a big deal. Double hunger, that's right. Some of these are way more serious than others. Malcontents is nasty. The reputation resolve threshold increases more each time your villagers are happy. That one's quite sad. It is quite pricey overall, but I found that you can really easily mitigate the land tax by starting with provisions to get early trade routes, or by taking amber as a starting as an embarkation bonus. You get like 28 amber, which is plenty to pay for your first 2 dangerous glades. But it's definitely something you have to remember and account for. Otherwise, you do run into some situations real quick. All right, I'd appreciate if people would finish the trading post now. Thanks. I was hoping it would get finished before the end of the season so that I could do a trade route. Maybe if we're really lucky here. Not quite, huh? Oh, bummer. Not quite. Close, but no cigar. That's alright. So, we do have a couple trade routes that we can do, though. So, trade routes are regularly available once you have your trading post online. At the trading post, you need pack of provisions plus the good that the trade route desires. These are randomly generated. And then you can make a deal for amber. Currently, we can sell resin. I guess I'll sell resin for 2 amber. That's fine. We could also sell our 7 fabric for 5 amber. That's not a good deal, so I won't do that. As you do more trade routes, you'll level up just for this play session. Not permanently here. You'll level up your standing with other settlements. Oops. And this will get us better trade route deals in the future. See, anything else we need to do here year 1? We're getting the decorations up. Any other buildings that I'm not remembering here? We can make our tool shop. I don't think we want to. We can put up a crude workstation, start making planks. It's always nice to have that online, I guess. You want your main production buildings to be close to the central warehouse. I can limit track. Oh, cool. Neat. Limit stuff in the central warehouse. That's quite curious. All right, let's try having 1 hauler at the warehouse once this gets finished. That is, and see what difference that makes. Limit how much they take out of the warehouse. That's very cool. Speaking of, let's disallow or disincentivize burning coal in the hearth for now. Alright, let's see what 1 hauler can do for us. So this 1 fox now should be dragging goods to and from anything within the hauling radius. So probably taking wood from the woodcutters camp preemptively. And that means the woodcutters can work more effectively. What's the best trade deal I've seen so far? Tom says, I once maxed out standing with the Smoldering City and they were buying 2 stones for 12 amber? Holy moly. I don't think I've seen that. I've seen 1 ancient tablet for something like 19 amber. And I was able to repeat that. So I did 1 trade route for something like 80 amber once. Semi Ovision says, looks like the hauler is also preemptively stocking the buildings for crafting, too. Oh yeah, look at that. Stuff got put into the crude workstation, so we should actually disallow all of these for the moment. I don't actually want that to be stocked. That's not necessarily something I want you to go do, is put things into the building storage. Actually, quick pro tip. If you're new to this game, you can click on a building and then check the ingredients here. These are stuff that gets pulled into the building for pre-production of resources. When ingredients are in the storage of an individual building, they are not in your main warehouse and they are not available for everybody to access. So it's possible to have stuff like fuel for your hearth or food for your villagers become inaccessible because they are locked into another building as an ingredient that you weren't even intending to manufacture. Being aware of this possibility and being able to just check for it and fix it can really help. So currently the woodcutters are just cutting towards the glades. They won't chop down any tree that actually connects to the glade directly, as they are set to not do that. So right now they're just going to sort of build out the playable area of the settlement. Here now, our first storm arrives. We're 8 minutes into the year. During the storm, everybody takes additional penalties. Could sell some vegetables. I would want to lower hostility for that. That's only 1. So do I want to sell 18 veggies, 2 pack of provisions for 4 amber? I think I will do that. Feels like cheating to do that, but yeah, that's how it works sometimes. So during the storm, everybody takes an additional resolve penalty. That's the green number under each species. If resolve reaches 0, then people will start to leave the settlement. This is extremely bad. And if resolve reaches a sufficiently high amount, indicated by the blue tick on the meter here, I think for foxes, yeah, it's just 15, then they will start to earn us reputation points on the blue meter over time. That's a very good thing. I'm going to cut into this glade first. Actually, you can move over here now. The blue icon on the glade indicates that there is a stormwater geyser in this particular glade. That's an ability that is given to us by the fox species. Each species has a starting bonus. The first time this species enters your settlement, you get a bonus. And for foxes, it's to reveal the location of the nearest water geyser, which is what we have here. Partway through the storm, our first group of newcomers arrives. These come every 10 minutes. We can see the other species that will be joining us here. Humans and beavers. I like humans just fine. They have a pretty high baseline resolve. Beavers get specialization to woodworking and machines. Glad we picked the tool shop, now knowing that beavers are arriving. Although I don't want any beavers yet. I think I'll just take 3 humans and 18 meat. Humans arrive. And we're going to have them build a orchard camp here. They also need to build themselves a new house. And then momentarily we'll cut into here. We can also see that there's fertile soil in the glade I'm about to cut into. That's good. Alright, let's mark this for destruction now. Right after the first storm, a couple of things will happen. One is that we will get a new cornerstone, and the other is that the trader will arrive, and both of these things will help us deal with the threat of a dangerous glade. A corrupted caravan? Oh no. Not the corrupted caravan. No. Ah, crud. So this is one of the nastiest dangerous glade events you can find. A large caravan abandoned in the woods, overgrown with blight rot cysts. They must have fed on the transported goods or people. If we don't deal with this event in 13 minutes, we'll get a point of impatience. That's pretty bad. And corruption in the hearth will grow faster too, which makes the year 3 blight rot cysts hard to deal with. However, we do find lots of other things that are good here. Lots of sea marrow deposits, large egg nests, which means that I will take the trapper's camp here so that we can collect food from those. As well as a tinkerer. Can also make tools and training gear. And a large encampment where we can send food to get amber or we can get new people. Those are all pretty good. But as for the caravan itself, we have 2 options. Either we get some containers and send them a whole bunch of provisions, taking an additional half point of impatience, but getting 30 amber. Or we need to get purging fire and coats, reeds, dew, or copper bars, which will cause a lot of blight rot cysts to potentially spawn as well. Although, dealing with this early on, cleansing actually could work out really well. The reason the Corrupted Caravan is so bad is that there is no way with this event to avoid some kind of serious consequence. Either you send the contaminated goods, which is expensive, and you get a half point of impatience, or you cleanse, which is also expensive, and you get a lot of blight rot cysts spawned while you're working on this event. If these blight rot cysts happen to coincide with blight rot cysts spawning from some other event, then you'll be overwhelmed. We've had that happen before, and it's one of the reasons we've lost a settlement was Corrupted Caravan happening at the wrong time. However, in 1 minute and 5 seconds, the trader will arrive, and hopefully the trader will be able to help us here. That's my hope. What else are we building here? Let's work here for now. Captain Magoo, thanks for the $10 tip. Captain Magoo says, YouTube watcher here, thanks for all the entertainment. Love to see you playing against the storm. I'd love to be playing like this game. I really enjoy this experience quite a lot. Yeah, we're ahead of the curve having the pack of provisions already. So if we can buy 30 containers, I'll send contaminated goods. It's really up to the trader here. Our first trader is Farluf, who probably won't have what we're looking for, but we'll see what he's got. Traders do have random goods with them sometimes, most times. You could have metal bars, for example, which would let me cleanse. Although getting the purging fire would still be quite difficult to do in time. Can I build the blight post, actually? I should probably start on that right now. Yeah, we have all the materials. Let's make the blight post. Farluf is here. He does have metal bars. And he does have pottery. Okay, so we have both the containers and the metal as an option here. That's pretty cool. Oh, and he sells the purging fire directly. Hold on. Oh, man. That is exciting. And you know what I have, Farluf? I have more parts than I need. That's what I have. Not much else, though. We don't have a lot that we can trade, other than the amber, of course, which has quite a bit of value. So, if we want to purge, if we want to cleanse this, and I think we do, because I bet we can keep our hostility low enough during the cleanse to avoid the blight rot cysts almost entirely. It says every 120 seconds you get 2 blight rot cysts for each hostility level. What is my minimum number of woodcutters here? Yeah, we can actually run it hostility 0. For a while, although we'll lose wood pretty quickly. We have enough stockpile to last, thanks to the extra wood output of this biome. So that's pretty sweet. We can cleanse basically for free here. If I buy 6 purging fire, 6 crystallized dew. And that'll actually get us a full point of Queen's Grace. What a salvation you are. What does hostility do to us? Great question. Hostility is one of the main threats in Against the Storm. Each stack of hostility provides -2 to the resolve of all of your villagers, except for foxes, who are immune to this effect. In addition to that, during the storm, each stack of hostility is another -4 global resolve, so -6 resolve per hostility level during the storm. And the hostility level will activate certain additional storm penalties depending on the hostility. So the number here indicates the required hostility for each effect. For example, if we get to 5 hostility, our villagers might just drop dead at random when it's storming out, which is very bad. So it's 10.2. We actually can do that quite easily. We need 6, though, not 5. 11.2. 1 per crystallized dew, 0.52 per other thing. I would love to buy more crystallized dew than this, but we don't have that much money. So that requires very little. We just sell 3 parts. We'll part with a few of these. What was the other option? 30 pottery, which is only 8.7. That would get us a half point of hostility. We also lose 15 pack of provisions, which is kind of expensive. But we do get 30 amber out of the deal. I think we'd rather have that point of reputation, for sure. So yeah, give me 6 bars. All the Purging Fire, because Purging Fire is hard to come by. So we want to buy it all, because it's going to save me a tremendous amount of resource, right? Although, if I give him all of my amber, I cannot pay for the Glade tax. Hold on. I could sell my bricks. Oh. Well, that would help. Lumber tax. 1 amber for every 50 wood produced. Or 40 water skins for every reputation point obtained through high resolve. That's also really good. Family gratitude. But lumber tax does help immediately with a trickle of amber. Although that still won't help me with the immediate. If we don't pay the Glade tax, we will lose 2 villagers, which is pretty unacceptable. I guess immediate would be decline, get 10 amber. That's allowed, too. Never tried lumber tax. I'm actually curious how much this will make. Does keep track of how much it's gained. Oh yeah, now we can choose orders. Orders can help. Discover 3 glades, rebuild or salvage 1 building. Okay, that's easy to do. Or keep human resolve high to get some parts that I don't need. Let's do Lost in the Woods here. Distant Journey. Cut into 5 glades to get 5 stone per minute in the Brickyard. Oh my goodness. And 30 copper bars. Wow. We have 5 minutes and 30 seconds to do it. Starting from when I now unpause. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4. We can totally do 5 small glades. That would cost a lot of taxes, though. You're right. That would cost us 10 amber. It would also be a lot of hostility. That's also correct. Can we take a look at that again? 5 stone per minute. And a blueprint. A good blueprint. And I can crystallize dew with this thing, too. I'm gonna be honest, that feels pretty worth it. I'm gonna pick that. Sell stuff now to get artisan. Complete any 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events. We're already halfway on our way there. Or complete 2 glade events and deliver 5 pack of building materials to get some more parts. Do TikTok. Okay, none of these give amber. This is due in 4 minutes. Interesting. Very interesting. So maybe we don't want to buy the Purging Fire? I think we do want to buy it. I think we do. But we can sell some other stuff to get more amber here. Or to save ourselves some amber. That's what we should do. Alright, I'll sell 2 more parts then. We're not getting a lot of parts from rewards, so I'm a little worried we might actually run low, but I'm not going to stress it for the moment. These are 0.25 each. Let's sell a couple. This ought to work. Okay. So, we have a couple things to do now. The woodcutters have to woodcut. With great vigor. Stop foraging for the moment. Probably get some blight rot cysts doing this is my current concern. Although we actually can wait a little bit. This will only take 5 minutes. It's okay if this is running during the storm. That's fine. Okay. So, just more woodcutters for the moment. Let's just try to cut into all the stuff. That means you don't need to work there yet, actually. Okay, more woodcutters then, and lots of builders. Let's just double check. We do not have enough houses, because this is not done yet. Okay. Okay, we can now unpause. We can also pay this. Alright, here goes. This is gonna be fun. Here's one, containing a small abandoned cache. That was worth opening, honestly, just for the cache. What's in this? Caches can either be broken open to get their contents or sent to the Citadel for amber and points. Very valuable points. So this can already move. Don't cut into any more dangerous glades. If we were to get a second corrupted caravan, for example, it would be horrible. Just horrible. Small glades cannot contain negative events. No, but you do have to pay hostility for each one you open. Each small glade is, I think, 15 hostility? 9? Oh, because we have a... That's right, because we have a Fox Ancient Hearthkeep, which is reducing the hostility by 6 per glade. We probably want a human for now. Actually. That'll slow down their rate of impatience gain. But yeah, it's a default of, yes, 15 per glade. I guess opening all these small glades with a Fox Hearthkeeper won't be that bad. You apparently have nothing to do. Good for you. Must be nice. Still gonna get the Blight Post built. Seems important. Another small abandoned cache. 20 pottery. 20 coal. We'll probably send all these to the Citadel, actually. Only 9 tools for a half point of grace is a really good deal, actually. So that each of these contained a small cache is awesome news. I really didn't expect to get a whole lot out of doing all that, but here we are. Five stone per minute. It's going to be exciting. Alright, we can now burn stuff down if we need to. We can pay all these right now. Have we gotten any amber from lumber tax? Nope. Not yet. We do have unassigned people, though. Still doing okay. These woodcutters that are further away from the warehouse are going to be a bit less efficient because they have further to go for their break and for their drop-off. This gets to around 7 minutes, so at the change of the season, we'll have to start on the thing. Yeah, we need to start before mid-clearance. Yeah, we'll start at the beginning of clearance to make sure that that gets done. Maybe we want a path that leads to this, or a slight speed bonus. And we'll unassign many of the woodcutters at that point. Okay. Also got a lot of wood. That contained a clearance water geyser. That's also pretty useful. Oops. There we go. 5 out of 5 glades. So we get a point, which will get us a blueprint. We get 5 stone per minute, which is pretty dang cool. As well as 30 copper bars and the brickyard blueprint. So let's see what our new blueprint is going to be. Provisioner or clothier. The provisioner can make flour and pack your provisions efficiently. The clothier can make coats at 3 stars, which is quite nice, as well as a vague way to make water skins. One fabric equals 10 coats, though? Holy heck. Foxes don't like coats, but humans do. Provisioner to have a way to make flour is pretty valuable, although it's a shame I turned down the grain delivery line. Actually, being able to make barrels now that we have copper bars is pretty good, too. And the better pack of provisions is good. Sure, we'll take provisioner. I am cool with a provisioner. And another small abandoned cache. So we have 4 of these, which means we can get 2 full points just from tools already. What I want to do now is make a stonecutter camp. Start working on that stuff. And now we want to start on the corrupted caravan also. Cleanse it. We also want less woodcutters and hostility in general. I don't think I can go down to 0 hostility anymore. No, we can't. Okay, that's fine then. At least we'll still have some wood production. But we are going to get a number of Blightrot cysts working on this, since we can't get down to 0 hostility anymore. But with 5 stone per minute, I think it'll be worth it. Uh-oh. Only have 1 amber. If we don't cut at least 6 wood in the next 4 minutes, we're doomed. I guess that doesn't seem so bad. I'll sell some berries, sure. Get a little bit more money. Don't think I want to sell my copper bars. Those are too valuable. And they'll turn into money if I make tools out of them anyway. That's a good way to get some money, is to start popping open these caches. So I'll actually try to make a priority of that soon. Although we'd prefer to get beavers to work at the tool shop. Justin X, thanks for the 29 months of support. Many loves to ya. Alright, now we can pay. Cool. Okay, we're all up to date on payments. We're fresh out of money, too. But we will get a point when we cleanse. Yes, the 3rd species is beavers. We did get a heads up on that from the last group of settlers. I believe once you see a species, they're locked in. So even if we didn't take beavers, we can now no longer see anything else. So yeah, there's our first Blightrot cysts. 2 Blightrot cysts were spawned. Each cyst will cost us 10 wood to get rid of, or 3 coal. Don't freaking use coal for this, please. Thank you. That's right, beavers on Royal Woodlands with lumber tax. That's exactly correct. Got it in 1. Kind of wishing I took grain delivery line over the other thing. Oh well. How bad are we hosed during the first storm here? Not bad at all, because our species are resistant. Okay. Hostility 1 means an additional -8 resolve to everybody. So currently we're going to keep our heads above water. No problem. No problem. Although we are going to get more Blightrot cysts next year, so what we need to make sure we do is destroy these Blightrot cysts this year. So actually, you should start making Purging Fire. What does it cost to rebuild? 5 planks, 2 bricks. We need to get plank production online soon, but currently the wood is being used. Why did my torch limit not save? Definitely supposed to be a limit of 10 here by default. Everything else caps correctly, right? It's not in the regular list. Oh, okay. It's good to know. Thanks for that. I see. So we shouldn't need any behavior change for the storm here. Should go to 2. Yeah, no problem. Newcomers do arrive. 2 beavers is definitely what we want, right? It's also 1 more person. We take them now? Probably means we have to go with 1 fewer woodcutter, but that's not a problem. Although the beavers might be immediately pissed off. That could be an issue, actually. We should maybe consider building them houses before we accept them into the village. You know, food for thought. This can move now. You live over here. Premium real estate, where you were occupying. We're gonna need builders. You go in the corner and you think about what you've done, Trading Post. That's right, so we're probably going to get 2 more assists. Should be no biggie. As long as we're prepared for the Year 3 assist marathon. Good news is we don't need to pop into any new glades here. Often one of the big concerns for a settlement at this point is food. We've got lots of food thanks to these large nests that we can build a trapper's camp on. Yeah, there's the new cysts. I don't think the new cysts pop open, though. They can't be, like, destroyed during the storm in which they spawn. Does the game let you move buildings after placement? Great question. It depends on the building. Some buildings, such as the trading post, can be moved for free. This is also true of most basic production camps. They can be moved for free. Other buildings, like houses, cost resources to move. Houses cost 5 wood. Still, other types of building, like the Blight Post, cannot be moved at all. Warehouses can't be moved either. So, know your buildings. Some can be moved, some have a price. But not every building can be moved. Ooh, biscuits and pie. We have the supplier to make flour. The bakery will allow us to... Wait a minute. The bakery will allow us to turn that flour along with berries or roots. Or eggs. Oh, we can make a pie out of eggs and flour. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can see here by the needs of our species that there is a +5 resolve bonus for humans if they have pie. Foxes actually don't care, though. What would we make the flour out of is also a great question. Currently nothing. Yeah, we actually don't have the ingredients for flour at the moment. We would need a farm first. There's some mushrooms here we can make into flour, but it's a limited supply. Glad we got some more vegetables to work with. There's roots, too. So we have enough to make some flour. And we could disallow people from eating raw mushrooms or roots. Are we locked into the beavers? Yes, my understanding is that we are. Locked in. You know, that makes me want to consider a weaver, then. I did take the... Wait, did I take the easy coats? Let me double check here. No, we took the provisioner. I do not have the coat production, right? So we definitely don't take the other option. We take the pie. This can also use drizzle water, which is important because we do have a drizzle water geyser available. Let's take the bakery. Now we definitely need to get planks online. Let's see, the crude workstation makes planks, doesn't it? Enabled planks. And take new people now. I guess. We'll just see how this goes. They're fine. Look at that. 5. Happitude. Don't know whatever I was worried about. Alright, make some planks, friends. Trade routes we can do. Sell insects for 5 amber, probably. Although we do pay more in pack of provisions during the storm here. I think it's still probably worth selling for 5. If I could get hostility down to 0, I could avoid that price, but we've already established I can't do that. We can upgrade the hearth further at this point, but that would require investing a bunch of planks into the project. Currently, I don't have planks to spare. Lumber tax has already made 4 amber. Storm is almost over here. At which point we'll put the beavers on wood chopping. Oh, that's right. We could sack wood to reduce hostility to 0. We could also... Yes, you're right. And you only have to do that for a brief second. In fact, I think with the trade route, we can just do it while paused, right? We can pause the game, sacrifice wood to reduce the hostility level to 0, initiate the trade route, stop sacrificing wood, all without unpausing, and get the full bonus, right? That's definitely cheesy, but I think it would work. The way the game checks hostility levels at micro instants of time for certain mechanics, but allows you to really finagle the value at that particular instant of time is, it's kind of interesting. It's definitely one of the less well thought out parts of the game, I suppose. Alright, we got a new trader. What is Zahilda carrying? Don't have a lot of money. Zahilda has pipes. Planks. We want to buy planks, if at all possible here. Planks are good. Gain 10 jerky for every pie, every 10 pie produced. This is kind of amazing, right? We just established we're trying to get pie online. That means we're going to get jerky for free, which is... Does anybody even like jerky? That will not make anyone happy, but it is free food. Or peasant supplies. 3 pack of provisions for every new villager is also pretty solid. So it's a question of, do we want free food or not? Oh, that's right. You can use jerky as an ingredient for skewers. Is that correct? I think that is correct. And Sahilda's here, so we'll take her cookbook. She also sells flour directly, which you might want to consider buying, although I don't have a lot of resources to spare at this time. We should also pick these orders now. Discover 2 glades within 150 seconds of each other to get 10 tools and 30 incense. Or deliver 10 pack of crops to make the humans happier. Cool. Let's do 8 for the human clan. Mushrooming. Deliver 50 mushrooms and herbs to get the supplier. Sacrifice stuff. No, thank you. Objective. Have a workshop. Seems hard to do. I don't like these options. Yeah, these kind of suck. Well said. I guess I'll take workshop, but if we don't ever find the blueprint for the workshop, This will be a bust. We can't do the one in time. No way. Sacrificing... I guess this could be doable. I only have to lose 50 wood, 30 coal, and 30 oil. That's not too bad. But the rewards aren't even that good, I guess. I guess, well, 20 copper bars and longer fuel burning is pretty good, actually. Yeah, have X building orders, especially once you get the less options from blueprints. It's so hard to do these. I'll take sacrificing. We'll see if we can make that work. We will see. Okay, what else is happening here? Did I look at the trade routes already? No, I didn't. I can sell parts for way better than I sold them already. I can sell resin for a pretty good price. Let's sell some resin. I can also sell 10 veggies for a lot of money, actually. And I have a lot of veggies. Let's sell some veggies here. 50 veggies for 20 amber. I'll do it. Give me 20 amber. And I can sell the other thing too, right? Perfect. Okay, that's good money. That means we can sell all of this amber. For 8 planks. Stone is something we're allowed to part with. Not much else that I have that I can part with, though. How much will you give me? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Deal. Trade routes are unlocked through the tree somewhere. If you don't have this button on the top of your screen for trade routes, then I don't think you have them unlocked. But they do unlock relatively early and are a very important mechanic to take advantage of. 100%. Really want to get all that consumed here. Anything else that we need to do here? I don't think so. Looks like we're doing pretty well. I do want to get the clearance geyser up. We have lots of planks now, so we can actually make some of our important buildings too. Do we want the provisioner first? The tool shop first? Kind of like the idea of getting the tool shop so we can get these glades open, or these caches open. That'll give us money for the next trader, as well as more blueprints. So let's get the tool shop up quick here. Put that right next to the central warehouse. And then food, we want the bakery. Also, right next to the central warehouse. Okay. Okay, we probably don't need 2 people on Blight. Well, actually, yes we do, for now. Yeah, we do. See, we are still gathering vegetables at a good rate. Only 4 woodcutters, but I guess that's enough for now. I almost want to have a hauler here. Let's lose 1 stone cutter and make them a hauler. There's lots of things near the warehouse now. And everybody has a speed bonus. Everybody has a house. This is going well. We're good for quite a while, actually. New building arises. The tool shop. 3-star tool production is kind of awesome. Just make tools. 6 wood for 1 plank. What's the ratio at the crude workstation here? 8 wood for 2 planks. Okay, so preferably do use planks. Although it does take production time. Let's try to do use planks. Set limit at 18 for now. And this needs a beaver working in it. I'm actually going to have both of the beavers work here for now. And they are going to make tools. They have a 10% chance to... Oh no, they're happier there. They don't have a 10% chance to do anything. Guess I don't need the beavers working there then. Did you miss Clumsy Mastery? Nope. Still to do. Still on the to-do list for now. So we get 1 tool per bar, essentially. That's a pretty good trade. That we'll have to do. Okay, and we have capped out, huh? Cool. So you two are fired for now. Go cut stone or something. And wood. No. Go back to working. Basic stuff. Don't cut wood. Okay, this geyser pump is connected. So that'll be used to give a boost to the bakery shortly. We're also going to need the supplier online. So even more need for planks here, which are being slowly produced. Guess we need another plank maker. Here. Stop working at the Stonecutters camp again. Classic. Okay, I think we're looking great here. Is how I'm currently feeling. We check out the new trades for this season. We did not. Not trading copper bars away. Part for 6 ambers. A good deal, but I already sold all the parts that I had extra. Do we want to do field kitchen pickled goods, maybe? Well, that's not a bad idea, actually. We could pickle eggs, too. Definitely want to get some happiness bonuses for the next storm, probably. So yeah, I think field kitchen pickled goods is not a bad idea. Tell the crude workstation to make some fabric. Limit it to 10, though. Bakery's online. Gotta get pie up first. Not pie. Got a few things to do first. Oh, that's finally done. Good. I can gather mushrooms with this. Guess we're gonna need that if we want to make any... flour. Cool. Oh yeah, that's where all the planks are going currently. That makes sense. Storms are coming. Let's see. Hostility 2 would be minus 12 to everybody. The foxes won't be happy with this. And there's too many of them to make them happy with the pipes. So we need to drop down a hostility level. Can I even do that? Yes. Just barely. It means we can't accept newcomers, though, and it means we also won't get any more wood during the storm. That's okay. Time to man the Blight Post, after all. Don't take those newcomers. Do consider the trade routes, though. I no longer have vegetables to sell. We're low enough on food, thanks. talk. Fabric, huh? So 3 people working at the Blight Post can put out the Year 3 cysts without too much trouble, as long as you've got 10 Purging Fire stockpiled. You absolutely have to remember to do that, or you will lose villagers during the Year 3 storm. Yes, we should get some more decorations for the hearth. Currently that's being delayed because these blue decorations take 2 planks each. So I'd have to set aside 8 planks, and I don't have 8 planks. Those are going towards the provisioner next. I'm too poor. I don't really value this upgrade that much either. It's what, a 10% production speed? Yeah, that's not the biggest deal. The tier 3 is really good for a 10% double yield chance. Okay. All of the cysts were put out. Now we have some workers available to work on stuff. Cut some stone. And do we have enough tools for this one? We sure do. Send that to the Citadel, and what's the other one? Here, send this to the Citadel also. You guys almost out of parts? Yeah. So you're fired now. We've turned all of the copper bars into tools. And we have been using them to get points. We'll get another blueprint when all that stuff completes. Currently, this is going well. Is there a Twitch mod that lets you scroll back in a live video? Yes, you can do that, Lexicon Mancer, through the Twitch VOD. Twitch VODs can be scrolled back. Twitch.tv/BelaLord/videos. We'll have the current broadcasts up to like a minute or two ago, and you can rewind that to your heart's content. Farlove, do you happen to have any planks? Oh, you do. And I have 44 amber. Well, guess what? I would like to buy 35 planks. You could also clip things, that's right. Ooh, each time you open or send an abandoned cache to the Citadel, get 10 copper ore and 30 wood. Currently have a couple undergoing opening. We have 96 sea marrow? How did that happen? Seems like a lot. Well, either way, I would like all of your stuff. I guess we don't need to buy bricks. We have Brickyard. Maybe I don't need to buy bricks. Yeah, I'm harvesting sea marrow. I just didn't realize we'd gotten 96 of it. Like, that wasn't even the large deposit, right? Yeah. There was 2 small nodes of sea marrow. Oh, because it's normal plus 80. Okay, that's why I'm confused. Is because each one has only 29 charges, and there was 2 of them. I was like, how do you get 96 from 2 nodes? And the answer is they have a 80% chance of double yield. Well, that makes sense. Okay, that's how we got 96. Is there anything else I want to buy? Wouldn't mind a couple of pipes, right? We need 2 more pipes to connect a second thing. I want another geyser. It'd be more pipes than that, though. Crystallized dew can be bought at 1 per. Oh yeah, we could buy the stuff we need to sacrifice. 30 oil, 30 coal. What is the reward for doing that? We should also look at our next series of orders, too. Oh, that's right. We get longer hearth burning and fuel hearths and more copper bars. Maybe I do buy that. This is a luxury settlement. I wouldn't mind trying this. This is expensive. And you? Hasty Explorer. 2 dangerous or forbidden glades within 180 seconds. To get 5 parts and 20 pipes? Holy moly. Or sell 60 goods or we'll get faster traders and 12 tools. Okay, I want those parts. Oh, cool. We can also just rebuild or salvage that thing. Okay, let's make a priority to do that. Oh, there we go. Free samples. Gain a part every time you sell goods worth 25 amber. Or hunter-gatherers. All camp production is increased by 100%. But buildings that use fertile soil have their yields decreased by half. Guess what? We don't actually have any fertile soil, and we have a lot of stuff to do with camps. So actually, hunter-gatherers is even better than free samples. That seems insane. That's a very notably double yield from the Drizzlewing nests. Double yield from harvesters camps and stuff. Like, it's a big deal. Double yield from the stonecutters camps. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal. And the newcomers, too. Oh, speaking of parts, the newcomers have parts. I would like the parts, please. It's also 3 more beavers. Doesn't affect the woodcutters camp, tragically. That's okay. There's fertile soil right here, but I don't have any buildings I can actually put on the fertile soil yet. So I'm plenty happy to get rid of the efficiency there. Just when you're 6, who needs sustainability? Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, and we wanted to buy stuff from you. Okay, so let's buy the 30 oil we need. Better make it 35, just in case. And that is not enough coal, actually. Guess I'm gonna need more coal. Let's start with that. It's a lot of planks, which will help. Now we can get the decorations up. Let's do some decor. Oh, we're actually out of wood. Yikes. That makes sense, though.
The party.
Yeah, make pack of provisions out of eggs. Cool. Does that mean we'll now get 6 vegetables every time we get vegetables? Yes, it sure does. With a 10% chance of doubling the yield. Oh my god. Okay. 6 vegetables, you say. Sextuple yield. It's powerful. Another one of those caches finished. There's one more here. Don't have enough tools. You are bored because you have nothing to do. Talk. I see. We need more wood.
So shiny.
Stack that oil now, I guess. It'll give us a global production speed bonus. Accelerate a few things. I'm going to want Pi online shortly. This Forager's camp is about to expire. This is the Stonecutter's camp, right? That's right. Okay, yeah, we're sacrificing fuel on purpose. Positive season effect. Anybody with a house moves faster, which I note is not one of these beavers. There we go. Let's deconstruct this for the moment. We want to make the Trapper's Camp. A warehouse out here, too. Although we're going to need the brickyard first. Oh, and the Stonecutter's Camp finished. Oh, there is clay, too. Okay, cool. That can be worked on later. We're back to 10... Oh, that's where all the wood went, too. Jerk. Okay, Hearth is now level 2. We have new trades to do. I can sell 6 mushrooms for 3 amber. That's a good deal, actually. Let's do that trade. Even though I could make flour out of that. I'm not going to. Alright, just make pie. Pie out of eggs and flour, please. Nothing else, thank you. We're also going to cash in the order Lost in the Woods here. Now we get bonus stone and clay production, as well as 6 more parts. That actually is enough parts that we can now open this last abandoned cache, too. Send to the Citadel with 9 parts. And that gets us another blueprint here. The press can make oil out of vegetables, which we have tons of. That's kind of cool, actually. It can also make pack of luxury goods, which is pretty valuable. And another way to make flour. I don't really like the advanced rain collector much. We also have a free reroll. Maybe I should use that free reroll. Let's do that. Supplies or granary. 2-star pickled crops and pack of goods and 2-star fabric, too. Does the plus stone production apply to stone per minute? I don't think so. Let's take granary. Whoops. Definitely. Okay, I'm not sure I like the haulers here. They do stuff like that. I can also disassemble this, right? To get 8 planks, 3 bricks. I don't think I want to do that. Can't reassemble it if I do that. It's gone forever. Alright, the baker is baking. 10 pie, 10 jerky. Here's the brickyard. Please just make bricks. Although we can also hella make crystallized dew. I like that. Set a limit of 10 on that. We're gonna want more people shortly. Okay, the crude workstation no longer needs to do what it is doing, surely. If we have... better fabric production at the granary, we no longer need to make fabric here. I'd say this is going well. Probably during this storm we'll cut into a couple more glades. Try to get Hasty Explorer here. And that'll also get us to TikTok. Storm and Imminent 30, huh? Beavers are not going to be very happy. The pickled goods aren't online. Missing fabric for the granary, but I stopped making fabric. Oh, it's produced, though. Okay. Okay, I see. Bricks are being made. Okay. Wow, it's only 22 seconds to make bricks at the brickyard. That is ludicrous. That's actually insane. Guess we'll stop chopping during the storm. Hostility is getting up there. That's a bit of a concern. Carry those eggs, my friend. You got it. So gathering speed will be decreased. And if we have hostility 3, we have to pay 5 oil or lose 2 random resource nodes. Uh-oh. Forgot about that. I think we can lose the hostility though, right? If we go Fox Hearthkeeper. Oh yeah, we can easily go down to 2 hostility here. Like so. That should make life nice and easy for us. Okay, cool. Have another baker, I suppose. Got a new blueprint. Tea Doctor. Where we can use tea or brawling. This can also... oh. Give us global resolve for every 200 units of complex food that have been consumed. Or the leather worker can make water skins, nice and cheap. We can already make containers though, so I don't think I need this. I'll take the Tea Doctor. Haven't had a Tea Doctor in a while. The foxes like luxury, or like treatment rather. Although leisure and luxury are the easiest things for us to do as far as services. Careful there. Alright, so I shouldn't have to pay the oil. But we're still unhappy about things. It's a little worrisome. Is this being built right now? No. Real shortly. There's no time to get that online. The beavers can be made individually happy. Foxes are a different story. How long do I think this game has to go before it leaves early access? I think it's pretty much ready, personally. The devs have said they plan one more major mechanic before full release, which they have yet to reveal what that means or is. But that seems to be their indication. One more major mechanic to add. And one more species, too? Oh, I'm excited about one more species. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, I never hooked up the bakery, right? Cool. I have no fabric? Seems like a slight concern. Is a slight concern. Although we can get more fabric easy enough. We just haven't been harvesting it. I mean, there's a bunch of plant material right here, after all. So I guess I'll queue up a harvester's camp. Okay on food for the moment. The foxes are about to revolt, though. If I appease them, the beavers will revolt. So I think this is where sacking the coal comes in. That's not how that works. We need to do for the sacrificing goal anyway. So I'm cool with that. Let's see, you two aren't making anything because we have 22 planks. You're both fired. Put another human in the granary. How are we going to make pickled goods? We need containers, which means we need crystallized dew is what we need. Plenty of stone, we have plenty of water. Okay. Tell them to make crystallized dew. That'll get turned into barrels, not tools. We need the pickled goods online for next year. Or else. Good trade routes? Nope. I have pottery that we can make in the brickyard. Using the clay deposit, too. That is a much easier... Oh, that is a much easier thing to make. Oops. There we go. Please do that. Although we'll need a stonecutter's camp to get clay to do that, so that can wait a little bit. Cameras are here. Making anything. Need 2 more coal. Oh yeah, we want to cut into this glade soon, huh? Tell these fools to do it. And then I'll want to cut into another dangerous glade also quickly. Probably that one. Has to be within 150 seconds. So let's get ourselves prepared here. Foxes are a little happier because of the brickyard, but not happy enough. What if I do this real quick? That'll do. Click, click, clack. And this finally ran out of stuff. Good. Delete that. Make a stonecutter's camp again. And assign one of these humans to be a harvester. Already used all that, huh? Concerning. And then we are going to want more woodcutters momentarily also. So our trader is about to arrive. Ooh, 10 planks. I like it.
Yeah.
So we got a new cornerstone, Woodcutter's Song. It's off to work we go. For every 20 felled trees, global resolve is increased by 3 for 2 minutes. Whoa, that's cool. I've never seen that one. Let's try it. Curious how often we actually fell trees. Zorg is here offering us pottery. Insects for every 2 mushrooms produced, and bonus grain production. Fluctuating development. For what it's worth, Whimsy One, the devs have held it very true to a bi-weekly update schedule, so every 2 weeks there's a patch for this game, and they have stuck to that quite well. Yeah, is Zorg not the most exciting friend here? By a few things. Maybe your pottery and your flour? I can't actually afford all that. Maybe just the pottery. That means we can make pickled goods for quite a while. Where Cool. That'll do for the moment. Let's pick our last orders. Rebuild or salvage 3 ruins, or deliver a whole bunch of garbage. To get slight bonus to ale production? Not gonna happen. Okay, that seems pretty easy. Actually, 2 districts is not easy. Maybe shouldn't have underestimated that. 2 districts is definitely not easy. And hopefully we can cut into at least one of these glades before Zorg leaves, so we can figure out how we're going to deal with the events contained within here. Anything else that needs to be handled at this time? Here in year 5. You don't need to do stuff. You can work at that stonecutter's camp. Finish building a path out here. Any other industry stuff that we didn't build yet? Doesn't look like it. We can turn that down. There's actually 3 slots at the granary, so we can make a lot of pickled goods. And such. Sure, put 3 humans in the granary for now. Any trade routes I want to do? I can sell 10 oil for 3 amber. I think I paid more for it than that, though. And that's mostly just so in case I have to pay for unnatural erosion. Multiplied by the number of years played. Oh, dear. Alright, we got Fallen Fox Scouts. We rob the dead, the foxes will be pissed off, or we can pay for a funeral. Which would take 22 resin. Got any resin, buddy? Let's go in Wake of Insanity. Thanks for 33 months of support. They had 3 ancient tablets. So tea, oil. I can buy the rest of the oil, right? That's easy enough. Okay. Get on that right now. Wow, this is a really short time before that starts spawning blood flowers, too. Okay, now the woodcutters can go over here. Hope is to get in here before Zorg leaves, but I don't think we can do that. That's okay if we can't. Apparently I have no ember also, is that correct? That is wait, no ember? I thought I only gave him some of my ember. Oh, right, we don't have ember for this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Ah, crap. Blah. I shouldn't have given him all my amber. Now I have to sell Cimero at a bad rate. Wow, even if we sell it all, actually, I can only get a little bit of amber here. Blah. Garbage. Gross. Suppose we got to. Well, that was not fun. At least this can be completed now. Bye. Hopefully this doesn't ruin me. Booming machinery. Tear it down with planks and water. We can do that. To get 8 parts. Haulers move faster. And every time you open or send 2 abandoned caches to the Citadel, get 1 global resolve. Or fix it to create clearance water. Neat. Well, I say tear it down and use the bricks, because we have plenty of those. And it actually doesn't do anything if we don't deal with it. But I want these rewards, so that's nice. Water will be a slight issue, but we can also fix that by just doing this. Yeah, hard to turn down 8 parts. Oh, it explodes twice. Small and then big. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay, so we completed Dangerous Glades in short succession. That also gives parts and a lot of pipes. None of these give amber, huh? Alright. Duly noted. Oh, but the large encampment can give me some amber. I meant to do that a while ago, actually.
So how?
What do you mean I have 0 eggs? Guess it's getting used as fast as we're gathering it currently. Interesting problem. Doesn't matter. Send them the eggs. Figure it out. Figure it out. We baked too much pie, so the bakery has stopped baking. Jesus. How about you don't? Wait, what ingredients? Oh, for the pottery, right? I'll hoard my garbage. Ridiculous. Let's see, we also got a medium cache containing some barrels. We got more stuff for the Trapper's Camp, actually. Large Broodmother slick shells. And we can set up a stormwater geyser if we want to connect to the tool shop. Actually, connecting to the tool shop seems like a good idea. We're also finally starting to gain some reputation from happiness. We haven't done any of that this game. So once it starts to come in, we'll get a large bonus all at the same time. Let's just make another decoration here. Why am I blind? Park. Here. We have enough people, but we need the thingy. Okay, we owe 12 amber pretty soon here. What? One part for 2 amber? Get out of here. Here, sell some pie. That'll pay for one of them. Those eggs need to be brought over here. Run double Trapper Camp for the moment. Hoping we can do this in time here. Let's see. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Concerning. Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's just double check one more time here. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. This is done in 2 minutes 43 seconds, but that's not good enough because you have to bring the amber to the warehouse. You can stop stone cutting for now. I'll take 3 more humans and happiness to human favor. And we will no longer produce pack of crops ever again. We could burn some marrow to accelerate the process if I hadn't sold it all. Got rid of most of it. Don't let that explode. Do you have a blueprint here? Kiln can produce coal, or there's finally the small farm, except farms are so nerfed I don't think we're going to bother. I guess 3-star coal production is decent. Sure. Queue one up as well. Okay, the bakery can't bake because what? We have no ingredients for baking. Fair enough. So again, missing houses for humans. Need a second hearth pretty soon. Minute 23 seconds. Spooky. This guy's not making anything at the tool shop. That makes sense. You're fired, buddy. Help out in some other way. Okay, and they're bringing this now. This is due in 48 seconds. Good luck. The Foxes have decided they're going to take a break now, so, concerning. Okay, they're done. I think they've got it just in time here. There we go. Cool. Was paid in time successfully. Do we want anybody working here? Please don't stock this with garbage. There's nobody working at the warehouse anyway. Okay, machinery is going to beat the timer. How's this doing? Almost done. It's me a half point a rep. Good. The storm is here. Okay, we have to lower hostility right now. We have a Fox Hearthkeeper already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, rip to 2 random resource nodes, I guess. I don't have enough oil to pay for that. Concerning. Also, that's minus 16 resolved, everybody. Oh, shoot. We're in really big trouble here. Because we don't have enough pickled goods. That's going to change. The humans are fine. Yeah, we can sacrifice wood, thankfully. We need to do that anyway. Is there anything else I can do to change our fate here? This looks pretty bad overall. So now we owe 25 oil, which is due at the end of the next season. So we have a while to pay for it, at least. But yeah, we're not happy about it, that's for sure. 5 pack of provisions. Pfft. Yeah, we also need to sacrifice 2 more coal. In order to do that, we're going to need 2 more coal in the first place, which we currently don't have. The kiln is working on it. The kiln is working on it. What? I got scammed. Shit. We definitely set that up to succeed before the timer. Bummer. Big bummer. Not sure what happened there. I could have sworn that was going to make it under the clock. I guess I didn't double check well enough. Shoot. We got 3 freaking blood flowers? Ugh. I'm gonna need a break after this storm. Assuming we can make it. 1 second, everybody. Okay, 1 source of annoyance removed. That's really funny timing, actually. Okay, how do we sort out our situation here? Sacrificing will only get us so far. And if the blood flowers... The blood flowers will give us resources, which is kind of nice. But they have to be worked on. And while they're being worked on, they'll eat food. So we're going to run out of food shortly. Basically, I foresee gigantic problems in the very near future. And I don't know how to get out of this situation right now. That's the main concern. Still going to 0, huh? Well, heck. It's not even enough. Amazing. This is definitely a bad situation, that's for sure. Yeah, beavers are going to start leaving. And I have no way to boost my happiness in the short term here. They didn't eat any of the pickled goods in time. Although I can make them temporarily slightly happier, right? That's the easy way to do this. Same with the foxes. Put them in the bakery. Do that. Okay, that'll stop for the moment. Though the coal will run out very shortly. Now they're back into the negative. We're at 48, so we can sacrifice wood next. About 130 wood. Let's see, I can deliver this. That'll also give me 25 more coal. We won't do that yet. Okay, I think we actually can make it here. However, there's a more pressing concern, which is these freaking blood flowers. Five unemployed people. Start hauling stuff, I guess. Blueprint. Those aren't very good. Hey, Dragon Wing. Good luck with the dragon scale farming. If I stop, I'm going to lose some of that built-up happiness. This will buy us a little time, though. And I guess we should start working on one of these flowers here. At least one of them. Let's do the one with sea marrow first. Takes 4 minutes. Yeah. Newcomers are here. Okay, we're holding on. We're holding on. This is gonna work, I think. We have very little wood left. It's part of the concern, though. But we have other things we can burn in the hearth. Okay, just keep going for now. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. I swear. I swear we're gonna make it. Oh, that's right. We're still making crystallized dew. I guess that's no longer important, huh? Still got 25 pottery. We did cap on bricks a while ago. Yeah, sack order is complete. I don't want to spike my hostility, though, so for now, until the storm ends, I'm not going to turn these in. That's the current goal here. How did we stabilize? We're no longer sacrificing anything. What happened here? Oh, we started eating the pickles. Hey, good job. About time. Okay, good. Good. Let's try to stop this one from spreading also. We made it! Woof! That was not easy. But we're through here on the other side of that storm. We have 87 jerky somehow. Good for us. Purging fire for sale would have been nice. Buying ale and wine is tempting. I don't actually have that much money, though. Any trade routes I want to do? It's not a bad deal on crystallized dew. Or on sea marrow. Let's sell some sea marrow. $13 stone for 5 is also a really good deal. Let's sell 65 stone for 25 amber. Hell yeah. Could sell our food since it's going to go anyway. I think we'd like to keep it. +2 to wood production. After each storm, all stored wood is lost. That would help us out of the current situation. Or hostility is reduced by 10 points every time you use 150 units of water in range engines. It's a pretty small hostility decrease, but it does help. I think I want no quality control. Yeah, lets us sack wood without issue. That's pretty helpful. That's pretty helpful, I would say. Okay, let's cut over by the warehouse over here. Alright, that means that three beavers should be enough wood cutting for now. Can also bank it as decor. That's another cheesy way around things. Five. Take more beavers, although maybe I ought not to. And then let's get this being dealt with also. So I have 2 workers. Plenty of clay for the moment. Oh, because I have no flour, huh? No ability to make flour. Means no ability to make pie. Concerning. And let's complete these as well. We get some stuff, and fuel burns longer. That's kind of nice. 20 copper bars is nice, too. Can make more tools with that. Means we can open up caches to get more stuff. So that's all nice. And we have another blueprint. So let's choose one of these. I guess I'll choose Cookhouse. I'm not going to use Fertile Ground if it's so weak. Apothecary can make tea, or, ooh, the Tavern can fulfill both luxury and leisure, and gives +3 global resolve if man. We definitely want Tavern. Tavern is a big deal. Tavern is a very big deal. We'll even mark that for immediate construction. That will take some more planks, but what can you do? Before we jump any further into this settlement, Twitch chat, I definitely need a break. We've been live for almost 2.5 hours here, so I'm going to take this moment to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a quick break, grab a little snack. When I return, we'll continue into our settlement here. I figure we have maybe 1 or 2 more years before we get all the points we need. It's just a matter of whether we can stay alive long enough for all that to work out. I'm not sure. So again, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So, we have some priorities to deal with here. We need to make sure we don't have a repeat of last storm. We have to be able to stay below hostility 5. Probably means having fewer people. Right now, we can do that. We have a lot of woodcutters currently. So ways to get more resolve. 1, build the tavern. That'll be 30 planks. Another thing we can do is build another hearth. That's 8 more planks. Problem is no planks. No planks at all. So I can't do both. If I can only do one, we should do the tavern. And we should seriously consider acquiring wine from Vliss here, which will allow us to do leisurely things at the tavern, improving the happiness of both the foxes and the beavers, and fulfilling the need for luxury for one of our goals, too. Yeah, we should definitely buy some wine here. It'll be easier to make planks, but we have a lot of uses for that wood, so I think we're going to find that we're pretty short on it. I'm going to prioritize burning coal in the hearth for now, to that end. So that goes for a full minute 15 here. And what if we use a beaver as our hearthkeeper here? Yeah, we don't go to hostility 6. Let's do that for now. That'll get us a further discount. Now it goes for 2 minutes? Holy crap. Wait, what?
Burada.
That's not 20%. What's going on here? I think I know what's going on, actually. Which one of these affects fuel? This one affects sacrifice resources. But I swore there was one that affected base fuel burning. Guess not. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure why that's such a big increase. 2 minutes and 1 second, that's 121 seconds. Versus a minute 15 is 75 seconds, right? 121 divided by 75 is not 1.2. So we're getting some kind of additional bonus there somehow. The 25% scroll in the bottom left. We have this bonus. That's true. It might be multiplicative with this or something. We are having another duration bonus. But either way, that's a big increase. That's awesome news. Let's see. Trying to build this. Only one person building that is not going to get much done. We don't need 2 bakers, right? Because we don't even have any flour. Don't even think about trying to make biscuits. They're working, though. Pickled goods are sort of happening. Guess we can stop working at the kiln for now. That's a funny way to store wood with the wood multiplier. That's cute. I'll just reclaim all that wood. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, we actually have to buy the wine. Don't forget that. I'll take it all, please. Please and thank you. I definitely don't need all of these. Thanks. Okay, that should secure us for the next storm with the luxury bonus. Because luxury is plus 10 to both the foxes and the beavers. The humans are already okay, and I can favor the humans if they need more help. That will also be providing a service. So we might be able to meet the other condition of charged rain pretty shortly. Although we just have to get the timing right. Is it worth buying blight fuel? Yes. Yes, it is, given that we're going to get 10 more assists this year. Humans won't have a service yet, although we could buy them some ale. I don't really have enough money. To do that, but I think I should buy some more Purging Fire. I guess we can sell these remaining Wildfire Essences, right? I'm only going to need... It's 3 for another hearth, I believe, so we can sell 2 of them. For 2.5. Don't sell the bricks, they're not worth enough. Okay. That'll save us a lot of fuel at the Blight Post. Which also has wood in it. Thank you for storing that for me. That was nice. Alright, food is plummeting, as you would expect. Let's get the Small Foragers Camp online here. Since we get 6 vegetables per go here. And those are pickleable, too. We have a few minutes of suffering through blood flowers, eating through our food at a very rapid rate. What is going on in here? Okay, we've capped on dew. Good. You two are... One of you is fired for now. Do I want to start making... tools again? Maybe. So we have a lot of stuff stockpiled. Sure, put one guy to work there. Bye. Oh yeah, and we're still not able to get the oil. I guess it's not going to happen. So we will lose 2 resource nodes. Hopefully it won't be a big deal. We'll see. I think there's enough resource nodes at this time that it shouldn't be an issue. We definitely want humans at that job. Human. You're fired for now. Okay, that'll be enough to make the tavern. Tavern gives additional happiness to humans, too. So, lots of good things in the tavern. Food is plummeting. Just plummeting. It's actually a little concerning. But we are going to be able to get a lot of it pretty quickly here. Okay, one blood flower has been snipped here. So the food will stop dropping as quickly now. And both of these will be gotten before they multiply further. Seems fine. Seems completely fine. Yeah, if we favored foxes, we can get a little bit more reputation here. Which will lower the impatience, which, honestly, I'm not sure we want to do right now. Cool as we are. Alright, we also want to... Yeah, there's the corruption. So we want to get that tavern up. How many planks do we have? I think we'll have enough here. So let's also try to make the... second small hearth here. We'll need 8 planks. Put it right where this is. You are banished again. Let's see, is there anywhere else I want to put a hearth at the moment? I don't think so. Here. Then we also need some houses nearby. Let's move some of the existing ones as well. And the initial decorations, just a park here behind the hearth will suffice. That'll give another +2 global resolve once everything has been met over there. Oh yeah, we also need to get roots and such. Let's see. Okay, bloodflowers are done eating all our food. We already have 200 wood again. Good. This is encouraging. Anything we want to sell? I can sell those bars for quite a bit of amber, but I don't want to. Fabric for a decent price. Stone, that we can sell. Sell the stone. That stone delivery line's been good stuff. Pretty glad we get that timed order complete, even though the penalty of the hostility from these 5 small glades has been substantial. I think it's been worth it. Food now going up. Bloodflowers banished. This is looking good. This is looking really good. What are you waiting on? Two more planks. So we should force delivery when these are done. There. That'll get the hearth built. Minute 30 till the storm's here. That year went by fast, dang. Didn't feel like we got a lot done, but at the same time, things are almost perfect. We definitely need to forage here. This will let the foxes do that. I prefer humans, but they're going to be working in the tavern shortly. I'll take it. Having all this stockpiled wood means we can more easily run no woodcutters during the storm, too. I like that quite a bit. Hey there, Gokaka. How you doing? So we have 27 out of 20 here. Let's move 6 people. That causes the heart to level up. Now we're getting another +2 global resolve. Oh yeah, these humans will be available shortly. These are almost done. Carrying stuff. And we're actually at hostility 4 now. Good. because we just got impatience. Wait, did it tell me what resource nodes got deleted? I don't think it did. Concerning. We're likely going to lose more resources to this year's storm. Because again, I don't have the oil to pay. Did we lose one of the eggs, or did it just get depleted? I guess it just got deleted. There's still tons of food, though. I'm not worried about that. Okay, lose the woodcutters. That's 4 hostility. That's good enough, right? As long as it's not 5, we're fine. And we should put 3 humans on Tavern now. Seems good to me. We're going to start using the luxury services, get even more bonus to our resolve as well. Welcome, Storm. Guess we can do a couple woodcutters, although I lose all this stored wood anyway. There's not much purpose. Oh, whoops, we forgot to man the blight post, though. That was bad. Pull them off the kiln. Go. This is not a day to be missing the blight post. Fortunately, we have a lot of stockpiled fuel, but I'm not 100% that this is actually going to work without people being correctly manned at the blight post at the start here. Can I make an emergency blight post? What is the option for that? No, it's here. Don't have the parts, but we can change that. Yes, let's do that. Quick. Save everyone. Oh dear. I think that'll be enough. You can see our resolve is just fine. Oh yeah, no problem. I think we do lose villagers here without that second blight post. Actually a lot of money. We have 64 amber, though. I don't think I need more. What are we burning at both hearths? We're burning coal. We have 69 coal. Nice. I could burn the wood preferentially since it's going to get deleted. I guess we'll prioritize that. There we go. Overall, our fuel consumption's really low now with the modifiers that we got. Okay, so delete this. Get all the stuff back. And now we can man the other stuff. Did I ever make a cookhouse? I did not. Not sure I'm going to take new people. Good time to run the kiln. Get back to vegetable harvesting. Send this to the Citadel. Back at trapping. No, don't make pigment. Cool. We have no flour either. Makes sense. Food production has been regained control of, though. Life is now good. Extra good. Even. Yes, and tools are being made. Good. Da-da-da. Hello. You've got planks. I've got money. It's a good deal. This guy also sells random perks. 1 or 2 rare perks. This close to the end of the game doesn't seem that worth it to buy perks anymore. Personally. Although the goods are cool. We only need about 6 more points, and we're going to get a lot from rep. I think we're going to win this year, actually. So, let's just take planks. As I don't think we need anything else. Retroactively. Good. Recash his loyalty. Okay, so let's try to win as quickly as we can here. I think is the story. That probably does mean taking more people. So that we can cook more stuff. Oh, I forgot about that. Definitely need more woodcutters now. No longer need the crude workstation man.
Yeah.
You're all fired. Need more tools. How are we doing on those? Lots of metal. That's good. 1 person at the harvester's camp, and I guess go. Tools been delivered here? They have. Good. Good. So we're getting rep per minute now. Let's see. We want more luxury fulfillation. We want 2 districts. So we want to upgrade this place with some better decor. And ultimately that does mean we need more people, right? Sure does. Oh, perfect. Tinctuary can make ale and wine. Hell yeah. Okay, let's get that online. That's a big deal. Oh, the question is, do we have the ingredients for ale and wine? Not so sure about that. A box is anything. Could even be a boat. Heck yeah. What if we want to summon another trader? We have a lot of money. Let's do that. I'm going to call Farlough right now. Hello. More beavers. Interesting. I guess none of this really helps me that much. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, we can buy oil. Sure. Don't destroy stuff. Oh, we actually hit 100 coal. Okay. Unman the kiln. We have 100 coal. That's partially the Bloodflower's work, but I think we also made a lot of coal. Wait, we can make training gear for... Oh, we have training gear. That's right. Yeah, we should make that T-Doctor. Over here. Anything else to small forage? There's not. Okay, delete that. And... the trapper's camp up here. Also gonna delete the kiln, I think. Get back the bricks. Since we have 100 coal. Seems unlikely that's going to be a problem, right? It's a pretty good price for barrels. Could also sell the oil back. It's funny. Sure, have some barrels. Oh yeah, how much have we actually accumulated on the T-Doctor, too? 1. Yeah, it's not that strong. Just 1. Oh, what are we waiting on here? Somehow I ran out of planks again. Oh, I know why, because I ordered all these decorations built. Well, that just makes sense. In that case, make another crude workstation. Can you believe we're running on only crude workstations for planks here? It's kind of insulting. Is that Tinctuary? Here it is. Oh yeah, we ran out of planks, so hard cap until we fix that. We've already hit the cap on skewers. No biscuits because no flour? No flour, apparently. Those dang production bottlenecks. Heck. We do have 460 food, though. That's pretty encouraging. It's already storm time, and we ran out of alcohol. Hmm. Concerning. Yeah, because we tried to build too many things in one year is what happened here. Didn't quite consider how many planks I was about to commit. This is mostly fine, though. I think only going to be minus 20. Yeah, we're fine, as long as we just don't assign the woodcutters. Currently we have 284 wood. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. It's totally fine. Good luck. Guess we'll have to wait until year 8 to win, huh? Not quite there. There are a few cysts. Get rid of those. Guess if I'm not using the Tinkerer, we can... Oh yeah, we can make the training gear here, though. No. Do use the Tinkerer. Definitely do use the Tinkerer. Almost forgot what we could do there. So that'll be made out of the Metch stone that we have, and planks, I guess. It's kind of expensive to make. Oh well, I suppose. Do we have any more dangerous glades we can easily get into? Yes, that one. Okay. Yeah, we haven't bothered to acquire anything that can go on a fertile soil this game. Maybe next time. So we'll be able to get the advanced outpost real fast. This will be easy to do once the tinctuary... Oh, there it goes. I'm assuming we have the raw food, which we might not. We don't have mushrooms or berries. What can we make wine out of? A little bit of grain. We have nothing for that. Guess that means we need a new glade. If we want wine, or we can just buy it from the trader. When's the next trader arriving? Pretty soon. I can call another one again. Patience is getting relatively high, but I expect to win very soon. So I'm not concerned here. If I were concerned, I could put a human Hearthkeeper. This finally is done. You can move over here. This Trapper Camp ran out. That was fast. I guess we're running double Trapper's Camp. Delete the other one. We get a new cornerstone. Global resolve every time we open or send 2 abandoned caches to the Citadel. Sounds just fine to me. Speaking of, send that to the Citadel. What are we doing over here? Still waiting on the planks. That's fine. 35 oil. Definitely don't have. Can definitely use more woodcutters now. Don't feel like we need food as much.
Somebody.
Storm with a 4 full years. And the triple cutie redeem. Dang, that is the manyest channel points. Thank you so much for an incredible amount of time spent watching, enjoying, supporting the stream. And I will absolutely make sure your name is in all capital letters on the cutie list if it's not. It must happen. Dang, that's a lot of points. What a flex. Alright, of course. Submit. Triple cutie should normally be all lowercase. I think that is what I established, actually. So you go normal, then all uppercase, then all lowercase. But then I've failed to adhere to that. Okay, so the tea doctor's finally online. Don't have any tea, that's okay. We do have training gear for brawling, so that'll make the Foxen pretty happy. And we also get, actually, +2 global resolve at this point for manning it. So let's do that also. Using people that weren't even doing anything. Am I correct in reading this? The tea doctor has no specialization types? It's weird. Hey Janice, you might have missed some of the storm times, but you're actually just in time. Because our next settlement after this will be tackling the seal, I believe. So that should be quite a time. So all we need are the... Oh yeah, we need 4 more decor here. 4 more barrels. And we need 4 more people as well. There we go. Now we just need the barrels. And then we have advanced outposts done. This is taking way too long to cut into. That's okay. Maybe that one tree wasn't accessible properly. Unclear. I don't think it matters too much. What do we got here? Schmelter. Report this threat immediately. I would like 2 fox for this. So that'll be another point for us. No, no caches in here. Guess we can cut into this one next too. I was looking for food. Did I find the food I wanted? No, there's actually no food here. Here's our trader. Trader has food. Got 2 different traders will arrive faster perks. I guess I could just buy pie and biscuits directly. That seems fine. Wow, that's expensive. Holy heck, you charge a lot. Why so expensive, though, buddy? There's also oil. Seems fine. We get 20 planks and 3 new people. Cool. We just need... And our last blueprint. Oh, the Explorer's Lodge. That's a good one. Just need some fabric for that. Fabric, really. Fabric is being made. We have lots of this. We have lots of that. Okay, cool. So yes, make the Explorer's Lodge. There. And let's stop working at the tool shop. Actually, no, don't stop working at it. Reduce work at the tool shop. Start work at the Tinkerer. Making training gear. The fox is really happy. You don't have planks, do you? Oh, you do have planks. Thanks. That will save me a lot of trouble. So we're also gaining 0.42 per minute. Lots of happy foxes. Good. We should win here in year 8. Pretty easily. Wait, what are you guys waiting on? Oh, I got rid of my amber. Whoopsie-doo. Wait, I regret my choices. Thanks. For letting me buy my own money back. Appreciate you. We even have an unhoused person. Okay, everybody seems to be thrilled with life. We want to salvage this. 20 biscuits. No longer keep people happy enough. Or can we? We have so many planks. Good. Got 3 people working at the brawling place. That'll be even more happiness for everybody. We have no... Oh, yeah, we're still gathering from this, huh? Okay, that's also more amber. Just looking for things that have... Haven't even started here. We should still make it by the end of the year. Although we need a little bit more reputation from something else. I guess if we can get the luxury condition fulfilled, it'd be great. Otherwise, what? Not sure. A well-funded build resource-wise, definitely. We've gotten a lot of stuff done. We're struggling to bring it home here. We just need a little bit... Oh, no, yeah, that's right. We can get a little bit more here. There we go. That'll get me into more rep. Perfect. Well, we only have a minute till the storm. That should be enough. Not quite, actually. So close. Pickled goods production can't keep up? That makes sense. Oh, we are missing one person here. That's part of the problem. Storms a-coming. think I missed my chance to call Vliss, right? Yeah, I think so. What does the tincture need to make wine? We would need mushrooms or berries. Or reeds, but I don't think there's reeds on this map type. We're currently at 6 hostility. We can change that, though. Guess we have to unassign the woodcutters then. And make a fox the hearthkeeper. There we go, 4 hostility. Which also helps. 16.99. This finishes in 3 minutes 30 seconds and gives me 1. So as long as this goes to... There it goes. Okay, so we win as soon as this finishes. We just have to unfavor the foxes now. We're fine. So let's just beat to the end then, if there's nothing to worry about, right? We get a year 8 victory. Smash that report button. Excellent. Great settlement overall. Pretty happy with this one. We struggled a little bit in the mid-game because we did not get our advanced food production online quickly enough. But once we sorted that out, our early aggressive order completion really paid off. Like, we got so much from the stone delivery line in this game. That was quite helpful. And I think we made a good choice of our starting bonuses, too. I think that helped a lot. Overall, just the accumulation of lots of good cornerstones really made this into a victory for us. GG. Just want to check. How much did we get from the wood tax? 37 amber. Wow. That's quite a lot. Cool. Oh, wait, how do I end? Move on. That's the button. It's not usually what the quit option says, so I missed it the first time. Alright, Leechford is complete. So I can't actually try the seal yet. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, no, we just have to settle next to it. Here. We totally can. Spooky. Very spooky. Ooh, I like our starting options, though. Oh, boy. I very much like our starting options here. It's the race at the bottom. That is Harpies. Kind of finicky to work with. Harpies can be very powerful, though. Harpies are one of the hardest species to keep happy. We can definitely get another Citadel upgrade before we try this. Definitely. Got 177 food. Want to get small warehouse haulers, or what else do we have to prioritize? I like slowing down impatience gain. Even further. Oh yeah, parts! I wanted parts as an unlock. As an embarkation bonus. So we'll work our way towards that. We're just shy of enough food for one more upgrade. Maybe we can buy 2 after the next settlement. So, it's time to seal the deal. Somewhere in this thick and dark forest, an ancient seal is hidden. Even the ancients in all their might and glory couldn't defeat the creatures slumbering below, so they just imprisoned them. Over millennia, their sinister power gradually seeped into the surface, infecting the fauna and flora of this region. Viceroys don't embark here to establish settlements or gain reputation. Their main goal is simply to find and close the seal. Are those faces in the trees? Every 10 felled trees adds 2 hostility. Oh dear. Hostility scales with the number of trees we've felled. Huh. That's horrifying. A broken ancient seal is hidden somewhere in this forest. We must first look for clues in the surrounding glades. So, there's a different wind condition in effect for this settlement. I've never played this before, so I don't quite know what we're in for. But there are mutant trees with way more wood. Okay, cool. I like a beaver-human settlement, especially if I can use our bonus embarkation points to get ale delivery line. Quite like this top option. We get some metal to start with. We get some amber to start with. We have a decent number of people that will be very happy about the ale. And with 3 more embarkation points, I'd say we probably want amber and either wood or vegetables. Probably vegetables. That's the thing that could be more immediate of concern is food. We are in fact going to do the thing here. Probably take a break midway through this settlement, but let's get started right now. I'm going to take top option, these embarkation bonuses. Our mere presence here will trigger the end of the cycle. You have only one chance to reforge the seal before the Blightstorm comes. Let's embark. I heard there's also new music for this map, so we're going to hear some new tracks. Our mysteries for this... Oh, not this one. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. We don't have the extra resolve penalty thing. Reduced sacrifice stacks. Swarms are ignored by housing. This is ignored by not having anybody leave. Triple fuel consumption's kind of bad. That's a little worrisome. As for the bonus, resource nodes discovered during drizzle have more charges. Okay. So that encourages us to cut into new glades at the beginning of the drizzle season. Sure. Yeah, piercing winds can definitely be tough. Bioalchemista, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. The presence of piercing winds, I think, would encourage us to run fewer hearths than normal. Stay on one for a while. Two out of 2 charges. There's a chance to get sea marrow out of these trees. Are these the big ones? Overgrown abyssal trees. Yeah, there's giant trees that have 20 wood. So you can get less hostility, I guess. Interesting. So we definitely want to control our wood cutting then. It's curious here. Did we get orders on this map type? Unclear. Got reeds and berries. What are the other resource types? Clay, reed, berry, mushroom, root, meat, insect, sea marrow, and copper ore. Okay. Keep those in mind. And yeah, we should probably set our camps to mark trees only. And just do manual cutting for this. I don't want to forget and have hostility spike at the exact wrong moment or something horrible like that. And so currently our quest is to cut into nearby glades to look for stuff. Beacon tower. So can we make the beacon tower? Quite easy to make. Summon aid directly from the Citadel. The retype of temporary support abilities. Let's make that right now. That seems like a helpful thing to have. That is a crazy looking building. Let's lay out the original paths first, I guess. Yeah, that is an insane looking building. I guess here. Ooh, workshop. I don't like the workshop that much, but it's a really nice way to get reasonably efficient access to all the advanced material types. And we can make one immediately. That's kind of cool, actually. Furnace can make copper bars. There is copper ore on the map, so that's kind of valuable. Pie is also pretty good, right? What are the needs of our people? Humans like pie. Biscuits are more valuable than pie, though. Tough call, actually. Really tough call. Yeah, early workshop definitely eases the early strain. Let's just grab it. Let's just do it. And then small farm or distillery. Ooh, I'm not sure about that. We do know where there's fertile soil, right? We probably want small farm. Yeah, let's not ignore easy farming. Yeah, efficiency will help too, especially for planks, especially for planks. Especially for planks. Let's see if they do this correctly. So I think we want to have exclusively beavers chopping here. Because they have a chance of double yield. And that means we're going to get more wood per tree on average. Seems pretty important. I'm also definitely going to run human Hearthkeeper for now. Exploration's definitely going to be important on this map type. I believe it. Because again, that's the way that we win. I see that we are still able to gain reputation, though. Interesting. Ooh, delivery line. Plant fiber is not the most exciting delivery line, but it means easy access to cloth all game with the workshop. And it's not like driving water is any good. Although, actually, increasing woodcutting speed does have use on this map. I don't want to try to use that long term. Let's take the delivery line. Easy peasy, simple. The house is over here-ish. Always move these later. We are going to get orders too. Okay, I'll do the same thing as before. Even more so than usual, timed orders seem like they could be huge to our success. Thanks for the trade post reminder. We don't have any provisions this time, which means that there is no benefit to early... What the heck are you? Guidance stone. So that points me in a direction. So now we're given guidance on where to explore. Looks like it's pointing this way. Seems nice. Also got our fertile soil and some clay. That's not bad. We got a rain punk drill, which can be disassembled to give us some copper bars and oil, or we can spawn some copper stuff. I don't think I care. We started with 45 amber? I did what now? Alright, sweet. Good. Good. Currently we have nothing with which to make bricks, so we'll need a stonecutter camp. Every 10 trees to hostility. Interesting. Okay, make fabric 2, I guess. Just use the plant fiber. Farm's a little far from the warehouse. Not going to look too closely at chat here. I don't quite know what I'm in for in terms of wind condition and such, so we might get blindsided by some things. We're going to find out whether we can complete this challenge regardless of me not knowing what the heck I'm doing correctly. That's part of the fun. off to a good start here. It's our third house. Everybody will have a house. What's this? Oh, that's the drill. And the guidance stone. So we want the farm to go here. Cool. So far we're not actually gathering food. That doesn't seem like a priority anyway. Food is for nerds. Yeah, we definitely could have rolled much worse on the mysteries. I feel pretty blessed so far. Did Wild Growth actually give us... Yeah, we got bonus charges on the Sea Marrow deposit, too. So we discovered this during the drizzle. Can easily work through the first storm here. No issues whatsoever. Big creepy trees. Plague. The ancient seal is crumbling, releasing a new plague every storm. The sky turns black with mosquitoes. And global production speed is halved. Well, that's literally annoying. It's also hella spooky right now. Just like the spookiest. We actually need to man the Stonecutters camp though. Okay, and everything that needs to be built is built, other than this, of course. So, look at the farm. Newcomers will arrive in a moment. Guess I probably do want them immediately. Yeah, there they are. Five amber if I'm willing to take one less person. Oh, now we also need the trading post. Looks like we got harpies as our third species. I'm not thrilled about that. But what can you do? Nah, I won't take the amber here, but I will get the trading post online. And make another house. Oh, this woodcutter's camp is no longer working. Let's get shopping in this direction. Am I going to cut into this dangerous glade next year? I think I am. So actually, I'll get started there. Harpies' third species makes coats very useful. Yeah, and they also brought coats with them. Everybody wants coats, is that correct? Everybody wants coats. Might want to forbid coats for now. Until people really need it. Don't want to waste those prematurely. quite yet. We've learned that the mystery doesn't kick in until a little bit. Okay, we should look at the perks Farloff offers. Smelter, haulers move faster, packs of good are produced faster, bonus barrel production. None of those are worth our starting amber here. Only a really good perk would be worth it, like... I'm not even sure what would be. Buying planks might be worth it, though, as that is a really effective way to save us on a ton of wood resource. What else does Farloff have that looks good? Not much. What does impatience do? Impatience is the thing that determines whether we win or lose. The more impatience we have, the lower hostility is as well. Okay, before we commit to that, let's find out what's in the glade. There's lumber tax. You can see the content of undiscovered glades. Seems very helpful. Yeah, won't that tell me, like, where everything is? Although we will gain impatience when people die, correct? And that would proc cysts from hostility only if we did it during the storm season. Yeah, I think knowing what's in the glades is going to be really helpful. But I think we want to cut into this glade first. Yeah, pick the pack after opening this glade, so we don't take the immediate loss of a person here. Need to cut 500 trees, which is, yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. Okay, so let's unpause for a second here. Not sure that procced correctly. That was like really close timing. No, 26 charges. We did not get the proc there. Oops. My bad. We opened that a microsecond too early. Nothing hugely important here, though. Can we gather these? Oh, we totally can. Cool. Large reed nodes are nice. What else we got? Some minor food. We got a... Is that an herb garden? And some fertile soil. And we have a haunted temple. Seems horrible. It's gonna be a holy temple, though. Or we can burn it down, which seems way easier. It's just the ruin, though. That's not our event. Haunted Cooperage. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Ancient Shrine. I was like, where's the event? Here it is. Ancient Shrine. Deidre's Glade event. Loot to get tablets, coal, and bricks. Or excavate with a freaking pack of building material? No way. Absolutely no way. I'll take the 300 hostility. For a little while. Seems fine. Yeah, use the eggs to loot the temple. That will cost us some of our very valuable food. Too bad. So sad. That will also piss off the harpies. In a proper harpy fashion. Can I manage that, actually? Yes, by allowing them to have coats. We can manage that. we should definitely deal with this as quickly as possible. It's a short event, too. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Let's just chop some of these big trees to get more wood. Lots of food in this cache if we need some. And salvage or destroy guide stones when we no longer need them. Do they give something? Oh, hey! 15 stone and 8 resin. Thank you for telling me that. Cool. Okay, let's take Ancient Pact now. Ancient Seal. Okay, it's right here. And there's a Harmony Spirit Altar, which I don't remember exactly what that is going to require. We also can see that there are large dewberry bushes and root deposits. So we might want to get the blueprint for that type of food. I also totally meant to look at our orders before I broke into this glade, but it's not too late. Oh, man. Quick packaging is a really nice one. I don't have enough food for this, though. +1 to plank production seems really important. Or we can get bonus grain production by going farm life. That actually seems pretty good. That +1 to grain production's a big deal. So is this big delivery, though. I'm gonna take the bonus 2, plank production. Camps. Get some stuff. Or deliver 5 tools, get parts, bricks, fabric. Seems easy. Oftentimes, yeah, we get tools as a reward, too, so that's an easy double completion. Complete any 3 Glade events in 17 minutes to get bonus pickled good production and the Weaver blueprint. Interesting. Here's another way to get bonus grain production. 3 packs is not too bad. +3 to pickled good production. Let's take 3 packs, I think. Yeah, we've got 1 Glade event queued up already. There's a couple others we could do that are pretty straightforward. For example, I believe the rain punk... Yeah, this is a Glade event, so I could just disassemble the rain punk drill. And that counts. Seems pretty easy. And then we just do, like, the herb garden. Would be the next easiest one to do. So that's very easy to do. And we get a blueprint out of it, sure. Blueprints seem good. We'll wait a little bit on these. Might want to consider the temple. I mean, we're not able to cleanse it right now. So that's off the table.
Yeah.
Do the others a little bit later. Okay. 1 unassigned person. Are you making bricks? You're making bricks. Good. Alright, so start disassembling this too. That means we can trade with Farla for anything we want. I want these planks, is what I want. And I will pay a premium for them. Why, thank you. Thank you. We allowed for the coats yet? We did not. Harpies and harpies only. You may have coats. Literally just the one harpy, actually. There's only one harpy, I just realized that. Buy oil with which to cleanse the temple. The oil is not the hard part of cleansing the temple. The hard part of cleansing the temple is the frightening visions. Those are going to kill us. So we can't cleanse the temple until we can handle -3 global resolve stacked 5 times. If I want to burn it down, I can just do that easy. The Harpy doesn't get the cloak until her next break. We can favor her if that's necessary. Okay, shrine's being worked on. Timer, no, it's not being worked on. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on the eggs. Well, that just makes sense. And the Harpy's leaving. Unacceptable. Please go get your coat. You filthy creature. No, don't change who you're assigned to. Although, did they take breaks while working on clearing the shrine? I don't think they do, actually, but we can change that by having somebody else do it. Take your break, lady. Otherwise, you're going to force me to do different things. How are we? Oh, yeah, because we're at... Right. Actually, I have relatively limited ability to control the current hostility level. I could sack a little bit of wood, I guess. Or coal. Both of those sound really unappealing. Looks like she's taking a break. No? Fine. Yeah, we'll sack coal. Sack wood. Coal is... No, we'll sack wood. There we go, okay. She got her coat. Good for her. Thank you for getting your coat. Stinky Harpy. Now, fix this. Deliver that. Burning coal. This is tough. There we go. 1 out of 3 Glade events completed. It's almost clearance time. Yeah, I'm trying to get the beacon tower built right now. Here it goes. I definitely wanted to have that up earlier, but the workshop delayed it by more than I thought. Okay, and the Ancient Shrine is done, which means... life is no longer difficult. And we got 30 more coal and 20 more bricks, which is very helpful. Build it. Yeah, 30 meat sounds really good right about now. We are starting to starve. Although the farm will help. I guess I need to get more people on food collection than currently we have, which is apparently 0. Let's fix that. Where are all my people? Oh yeah, they're working at the ancient shrine and the other stuff. That's why we have no people, it feels like. Well, that makes sense. Fix that in a moment. Ta-da! Powerful ancient structure that allows you to summon aid directly from the Citadel. $30 meat, 40 grain. Buildings with fertile soil produce 50% more goods for 3 seasons. Must be active during planting. Hey, Dog Barker, well done. 2 bells. Leave slower. Trade routes are faster. Okay, so these are emergencies. Minus 100 hostility. Oh, for 1 season. That could really help. Don't get blighted. Okay, so one miracle. But yeah, the supplies immediately. Let's take 30 meat, because we definitely are running out of food here. And there's Impetuous Explorer. Give me the 3 parts. And stuff. Neat. Okay, okay. Things are looking a little bit up here. Get our first blueprint. Forager's Camp. Large grain, roots, and vegetables. Oh, those are different types of camp? Ew. Meanwhile, Forum allows us to use the ale delivery line to get leisure immediately. As well as a chance for double yields. That's powerful. Forum seems quite strong here. Both the Harpies and the Beavers like education too. Forum seems obscenely good, actually. Happily take Forum here over the camp that only affects 1 large node. Pathetic. Okay. Can this be moved? Or 1 plank? Ew. Don't do that. Keep bringing all that stuff home. And a cooperage. It's the same problem. I might want to burn these down, gonna be honest. So Weaver can make fabric at 3 stars. That's the main appeal here. Can also make training gear. Seems kind of whatever. So we have a Harmony Spirit Altar. I vaguely recall that being a good thing. The Spirit Altar. I think you have to cleanse it. Let me just Google that one real quick. Oh, that's right. Makes each unique service building add 2 to global resolve. We need 15 amber and incense, scrolls, tea, oil, or resin. So all the more reason to burn down the church. Although it would turn into a service building, so that's a good reason not to burn down the church. Yes, there's no rush for dealing with the haunted stuff. But I do want the goods. Wait, this turns into resin, right? It's not enough resin though. We're gonna need, what was it, 30 incense, scrolls, tea, oil, or resin. I have some oil. I don't think we're gonna have 30 oil. I think there was only 15 oil in the drill. Oh, there's another 15 here, actually. Hold on. Let's forbid oil from burning. Let's see if we end up with 30 oil. Okay, we're also going to want a path that cuts through here. I like that we got some stone road to work with for free. I wonder if we're allowed to tear that up to get stone back. Okay, food is being delivered. Things are happening. How's the workshop doing? Still making stuff. Good work.
Yeah.
Don't want to have too many unemployed people, though. There we go. Anything else we can do? We should make a harvester's camp. Gather all these reeds up. I guess I don't need the Statue of Guidance anymore, huh? Nope, there's totally nothing underneath it, by the way. Could think about making individual houses for the harpies. That's reasonable, too. Any advanced buildings we haven't made yet? Plague of Milady. Tip's hat. Villagers take longer rests and eat twice as much food. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The beavers aren't happy about it either. Ominousness. Come with 5 planks. Don't mind if you do. That's the solution. Let the beavers have coats is the solution. Oh my goodness, I forgot to upgrade this thing? Oh no. Good catch. Totally forgot to do that. Well, that'll help. So we probably want to cut into this shortly, huh? Although again, I don't actually have the required goods, do I? Oh, we have 30... No, we have enough. We have enough oil. Okay, sweet. So yes, we should cut into that. So you two... come over here. Uh-oh. Oh no. There's nowhere to put the woodcutter's camp. Delete the path. Quite cut into there yet. We're going to want a warehouse over here sooner rather than later as well. concerning. Gonna want advanced food pretty soon, too. We're also gonna want to look at our orders momentarily. I believe it is a random villager who perishes when we cut into the new glade. Which we will not be thrilled about. Excited to use the hauler mechanic, but nobody's ever free. The secret is to recognize when it's worth it to unfree someone else somewhere to use the hauler. Which I don't have any experience in yet. Currently, they are stocking unmanned buildings with ingredients, which I don't like. And that is preventing me from wanting to use it. Alright, workshop person. You're now a hauler, I guess.
See.
But yeah, that means everything gets stocked with stuff. Not necessarily in a good way. Alright, what other food do we have? Just the berries. Lots of berries. The back of the workshop. Whoops. Workshop, warehouse, same deal, right? Oh, those need to be built. Let's build those. Coats are banned again. Harpy can keep having her coat, though. Really have to get on top of the food situation. Oh yeah, we can make easy fabric at the Weaver. Good point. Build that there. Okay, several things happen. Sahilda's here. Got 16 amber. We don't have trade routes online yet. We gotta fix that too. Yikes. All considered, yikes. We do have 3 ancient tablets, though. Yeah, we can sell 1 part for 5 amber. I might want to do that a couple times. Tablets we probably want to save, potentially. Definitely see that being the case. Alright, cut in here. Hopefully do that within the next minute. Have a 3rd woodcutter to help. Let's take new people too, the ones with planks. New harpies in here. Let them build the Cooper. And I'm definitely mean to look at these orders now. 2 upgraded hearths is interesting. 8 for the Beaver Clan. Simply produce 100 wood. 15 more packs of building materials to get 3 beaver resolve. That's pretty powerful. Although, again, resolve is not the only way to win here. 15 amber's nice, and this requires no input of resources. Let's cover 2 glades within 150 seconds of each other. That's easy enough to do, too. Don't want lots more humans. Look at this one, too. Bling Bling. Delivers 70 amber in the next 6 minutes and 30 seconds to get 14 parts. Guess we'll take archaeology, but we might not fulfill this. We'll wait on the last one there. Alright, try to cut into that glade quickly. I'm not sure why I need Sahilda around, because I know what's in the glade. Kind of confusing to me, actually. So we're going to build a small warehouse in the glade directly, I believe is the plan here. Here we are. So, someone's about to die. What was that high expectations thing? Just gain a half point of impatience? Did I see that correctly? don't think I understand why. Maybe because we discovered the ancient seal. Or was that... No. Oh, that was the person dying? Okay. Thought that hadn't occurred yet. Rahatiel the Elder. The seal opens. The monstrosities locked inside want to take over this world again. Hungry for revenge, they release different plagues on the settlement every storm. Collecting all parts of the ancient guardian and closing the seal is the only way to win. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. Choose an epic cornerstone. Buy perks or blueprints from traders. Earn 3 rep from specifically events. Install 8 rain engines. Uh-oh. And yeah, that's not retroactive. Cool. Simply embrace the rain engine economy. We also get a decent amount of meat and more fertile soil. Okay, so more farms can happen. We're definitely going to want to make a warehouse over there. Maybe right here. Right here sounds good. Alright, we need some builders. You two will do. Newcomers arrive faster, or hearth corruption resistance is higher. I don't like either of those. Oh, it is year 3 already? What? Oh, crap. So that's our other priority. We also have to build the Blight Post. Looks like a reroll here, personally. Let's reroll that. Ooh. 20 reed and clay for each discovered glade, or minus 10 hostility for each loyalty decision. Let's see. Neither of these are labeled. Those aren't labeled either. That's empathy. Burn down is loyalty. Yeah, I'm surprised it's year 3 already, but it is. Concerningly, we do not have enough fuel to make purging fire. But there are more planks for sale. Also, yes, exploration contract, Ancient Pact is bad. Yeah. Definitely bad. So what's our next plague? Oh no. Storm season is even longer? What do you mean it's even longer? I'm going to die. We're all going to die. So is that 6 minutes or 8 minutes? Unclear. I guess we want some kind of hostility control. I'll take frequent patrols, but it's not immediately useful, which makes me quite sad. Pay that now. Gonna need another hearth over there as well. At least our food consumption won't go up, you know? You have pipes, right? Oh, you do have pipes. It's 4 pipes per rain engine, so we need 32 total pipes. Bummer. Maybe later. We don't have enough amber now either. Yeah, I shouldn't have paid immediately. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. Can sell our parts? That's such a raw deal, though. When I could make packer provisions and get so much more. The only problem is we can't really make packer provisions. Ugh. It also takes time, right? I can just sell the parts right now. Ugh. 5 more amber. Which costs a lot, right? Like, when you say sell some parts, you mean 6 parts? I'm not doing that. Damn it. There's not enough people to do this. Wildfire Essence is more reasonable to sell, actually. Every hearth is minus 30 hostility. I forgot that more hearths was more hostility reduction. We can sell 2 of this. All 3 of these. That's not that bad. And then just sell some plant fiber, because we have that on a delivery line. Sure, alright. Now we're completely out of amber. We need more woodcutters? Question mark. We definitely don't need our woodcutters here anymore. Let's bring them back. Chop the big trees. Thanks. So we have the weaver available. This should no longer make fabric. Set that to 30, and then we're going to need the makeshift posts to make packet building materials. These houses are almost ready to move. This makeshift post can go here. Got more to bring. It's a harpy hearthkeeper would help with that. Or having the warehouse online, you know? There we go. Seems like such a tricky scenario overall. But we're going to do our best. So, earning reputation points through events. That we can actually specifically hunt down, because we know what's in each glade. So we can find events that can give us reputation. That's pretty important. You know what's also important is building the Blight Post, which I still haven't done. Thankfully, we have all the parts required to get it down ASAP. Let's put it right next to the hearth here. And we'll have them use the sea marrow as fuel. We also need another builder right now, so let's unstone cut. No more cutting stone. Oh yeah, and the trade post can move. That's also a thing. Way over there. Please do that fast. See that everybody's working over here, but they shouldn't be. And the forum would take, actually, not an unreasonable amount of stuff. More bricks somewhere. Seem like it's okay, there's the Blight Post. I'm gonna need 2 harpies on that ASAP. Well, 1 harpy, I guess. Please make the Purging Fire specifically out of sea marrow. And for the love of heck, cap it at 10. Okay, no builders available. Nothing unbuilt at this moment. We have enough fuel for now. We have barely enough food for now. We can summon 30 more meat if we really need to. We still have coats for this storm. Although we're only going to be at Hostility 1, looks like, so it shouldn't even be that bad. And yeah, we might be able to cleanse the temple now. Although we don't actually have any of the ingredients to do that, so... No, we can't. Yeah, where are the geysers? Don't know. Although, actually, yes, I do know. There's one right here. I totally know where all the geysers are. I know where every geyser is. Aha! So we can get drizzle water if we need to. What would be the most important geyser to hook up first? I don't feel like there's a huge impetus to do that at the moment. Okay, we have 8 Purging Fire. Good. Very good. Bring on the Blight. What was the penalty? Oh, that's right. The storm is longer. 6 minutes. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's actually maybe even a good thing. Because it'll delay the additional hostility for the next year. There's clothing, so we'll be put on that shortly. 6 minutes of storm. Is there a different time limit in this map? No, the time limit is the same. The loss condition is the same. It is the victory condition that's different. That farm is too far away to work on, isn't it? You work there. Food is still a pressing concern for now. I would like to get 5 tools. 0 currently. So if we complete Into the Unknown or Outpost, we also get this. So we should make a priority to do Into the Unknown shortly. There's also 3 small root deposits. That'll help with food. These both help with food, so maybe I'll just cut into both of those. I think a field kitchen is also a good idea. I agree with that, fundamentally. Let's limit these to 5 for the moment. Berries only. I'm sure I'll regret that. You can use copper ore, too. Newcomers, but the food situation makes it questionable. Eat the newcomers. Devour them whole. Okay, what are these 2 people working on, though? Maybe we break this cache open? It's not a loyalty choice, but there is 80 food in here. And I have 20 rocks. I'm going to do it. The fake Pablo, thanks for the 6 months of support. Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. Just a wee amount of food. That's mostly because we're making pack provisions. And food disappeared into the makeshift post. It's fine. Totally fine. Five pottery per minute and the press and 20 tools. If I delivered 3 ancient tablets and cut through 4 glades. See, that's kind of hype. Burning 8 Blightrot cysts will also happen. But 5 pottery per minute seems actually insane. And so does 20 tools. Oh, and this makes oil. People are telling me we need something to make oil. Oh, that's right. We have to pay... No. No, not 4 villagers. Not 4 villagers. A very important distinction here. Where is this? Discovering dangerous or forbidden glades kills 1 villager. Small glades are free. And we're allowed to use small glades to fulfill this. So this is 0 villagers. Not 4 villagers. Cool. Pick it. We have 20 minutes to do that. That should be no problem. No problem at all. Let's grab newcomers then. Ooh, 10 fabric. Is that going to spike my hostility? 6 per villager. So we get 24 more. 71 plus 24 is only 95, so we should be fine, if I do the math correctly here. Perfect. Grain for porridge. But we need to hook up the geyser. We're getting a geyser shortly, though, right? So we'll be able to make porridge soon. The makeshift post for now. We need more food. Yesterday. Such a bad food location, though. I start working on the herb garden. I got one person working on the herb garden. Let's make it 2. Beavers are down to 0 because, they're hungry. Because we have literally no food now. Give them some food. And don't make these pack of provisions anymore, because we have no ability to actually do this. Oh yeah, we can also just get the meat, right? We should just get the meat. That will also help. Nobody starve, please. No more supplies for you. I like that archaeology and disturbing the ancients are exactly the same requirement. Just at one's timed and one's not. What did I think of RimWorld last week? I think it's really interesting in concept. In practice, I couldn't find an interest in it. I personally don't enjoy sandbox games all that much. Usually I like a distinct goal, a failure condition, and a win condition. I really don't have a lot of building space here. Concerning. Alright, we have survived.
Hello.
Zorg arrives with what exactly? Stuff I can't buy. Good for you, Zorg.
Well, good.
What do we get? Protected trade. Yes. Hostility is reduced by 10 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. That's a game breaker. Give me that. Nerfed, but still very good. In the long term, more hostility control for us. So what is the current priority here? Still need to sort out food. He's doing that. He's bringing us food. And the gardens are going to deliver food shortly as well. Don't you dare. Okay, we're going to be able to complete a bunch of orders pretty shortly, and that should help a lot. We'll get a lot of rewards. Lots of building materials. Lots of happiness. Lots of good stuff. We have all the materials to make our second hearth over here. Fuel is doing okay. We have 100 wood somehow. Not sure how that happened, but I like it. We're not cutting into any dangerous glades. So There's no timing requirement here, although we would like to cut into these during drizzle to get more, more total food out of the food nodes, which matters quite a bit. So let's get some assistance in that. Please cut into both of these. But where can we pull people from? Stonecutter Camp, definitely. And the Weaver, for now, also. Okay, big delivery is ready. Don't make these anymore. Fired. That gives us +1 to plank production forever, as well as 20 bricks, which we can use to make the forum. Except I have nowhere to build the forum. That's an interesting problem. Maybe we'll build that over by the next place. And that'll give us +2 global resolve when we build it. Pretty encouraging. And let's set up a extractor on the drizzle, which will need a builder. It's raining outside IRL. That's kind of cool. Very similar buildings here. Smithy versus Carpenter. We have no need for the Carpenter because we already have plank production at 2-star here. But tool production and training gear production is not bad. Harpies like to brawl, right? Pack of trade goods is a secondary bonus. These are good to mass produce for the protected trade. If we can get... Ooh, flour. We can start mass producing flour, then we can start mass producing pack of trade goods. And that would be exceedingly valuable. So yes, let's take Smithy. Although I don't plan on building it anytime soon. Fun fact. Harpies don't like to brawl. Oh, they don't. That's right. So we actually don't have no use for brawling. But we do have 123 ale stockpiled. Fun fact. And that can get us a spike of happiness when we need it. Let's see. Stormwater Geyser. Obelisk is good. That can reduce our hostility. Sea Marrow is nice. And there's more food in here. Okay. As well as a Wandering Merchant. So we actually do want to cut into all 4 of these small glades as well. That's nice. Foxes like to brawl, in addition to lizards. I thought it was lizards and harpies. It's lizards and foxes. My dang. Okay, there we go. So that completed Into the Unknown. Which gives us 10 tools and 3 more people. Which I will accept. And now we can also fund this, too. Was that another blueprint? It sure is. Reducing our hostility further. But now hostility, reducing our impatience further, and therefore increasing our hostility. Now level 3 hostility. This is when Piercing Winds starts to kick in. That's kind of bad. Gotta be careful about that. Oh, Harpies used to be brawling, now they're treatment. Ah, I see. That makes sense to me. Guess we'll move one over here. We have payments to make. Oh, shoot. That's right.
See.
Okay, you need to make pack revisions again. And we need food. Probably too far. Make a small warehouse over here. That'll do. And I'd like some more building space for the main hearth. So I'm going to cut down trees, even though that is going to gradually increase our hostility. Ooh. Need even more pipes for that. Distillery can make 2-star porridge, as well as wine and barrels. I think we'll take that. Which means I'm going to delete the field kitchen, because I'm currently only going to use it for porridge. I guess there's no real point to deleting it. We will make the distillery here. Although, again, location is really premium space here. Trouble. Can I move this? Yes. There's no reason to have that be, like, in town, right? Let's put it over here. Or even, you know, over here, actually. Yeah, the altar's not actually in range. Did notice that. Although I don't actually need that decoration type right now. We should get up some better decorations for this heart, though. Oh, that's right. And we need to get 4 amber in the next few minutes. So we definitely need to pack revisions here. What are you watching? Yeah, you're watching the boss fight of Against the Storm is what you're watching. Exactly correct. We have to complete some specific goals before the plagues claim us. Yep. Sell those reeds. That's only 3, though. Oh, there we go. Sell 1 part for 5. Can also sell a reed for 4 here. I can sell 11 reeds for 4, or I can sell 12 reeds for 4. Although this one is faster. Oh yeah, we can make reeds into wine. That's true. Should have sold the fabric then. Not the biggest of deals, at least not yet. And there's a surprise trader with porridge. Porridge and bricks. And stuff. Good for you.
Get out.
It's gonna take too long. Cut a direct path. I want that 5 pottery per minute, please. So don't complete archaeology. Don't do it. So it's really only the humans that'll like the porridge. It's at least a good food multiplier for us, since we're struggling so bad on food. This will help a ton. Humans like working at the distillery. Looks like we need more humans. Any other jobs we could... They're gathering herbs and such. Didn't automate our geyser yet, that's true. Now we did. Alright, so you are just gonna make porridge for now. Don't make barrels or anything. And please only use grain for this job. Porridge is now your life. We will subsist on water. Okay, so now we can complete Disturbing the Ancients. Get 5 pottery per minute, the press blueprint, and 20, count them, 20 tools. We are absolutely going to have fierce piercing winds soon. Ooh, the Guild House. You can fulfill luxury here. Which gives global resolve every time you sell goods worth 75 amber. That then gives us effectively a way to win here. We have hostility control by selling goods. We have global resolve by selling goods. Kind of like that. Oh, that's right. I gotta pay all of these. It's time to start selling some goods. First thing we need is food. And then trade routes is what follows. Right now our main goal is to get food production sufficiently online. Yes, we should mass produce trade packs. That's exactly correct. Traders will arrive faster too. That's pretty sweet. 60 planks to make it, but we don't need to make it for a while. That's also another unique service building, so it's another +2 global resolve just for building it because of the converted Harmony Spirit Altar. Oh, there's another one here. Okay, so we can also, if I understand this correctly, Twitch chat, we can double dip on the Harmony Spirit Altar. If I convert another one, we'll get another +2. Oh, wait, you can only get the bonus once, right? Hold on. These are definitely unique or something. Maybe it's not. They're not unique. So we can get an additional 2 resolve per service building. Okay, that's going to be awesome. In keeping everybody happy, but how is that actually going to get us these things? It's not. Food for thought. What are we doing on pack of provisions here? They're happening. Who took my cheese? Thanks for the 3 months of subbage in advance. Who indeed took all of my cheese? Who did it? I ask you, who did it? You know, this might be a situation where we actually want the large houses, because space is at such a premium here. Okay, sell some fabric, since we can easily mass produce this. I don't think I want to sell incense. Or reeds. Do with fewer woodcutters for the moment. Storm is coming. Food seems to be going up. That's a good sign. It's definitely encouraging. And we can reduce hostility with some resin here. I'll probably just do that. It's also an aesthetics decoration. Oh no, wait, we need to finish building all this. Okay, good. The plague of rats. 2 food is lost every 10 seconds during the storm. Shoot. So much for the food going up. I'm also, because we are now taking Piercing Winds, I'm going to swap our Human Hearthkeeper for a Beaver. Please make more porridge. Oh. I think I'm going to lose. We're actually not ready for that, believe it or not. Jamie Grant, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, that's pretty catastrophic. I think this definitely merits the emergency hostility reduction. Problem is, I don't think that'll be enough. I do not think it will be enough. We can sack wood. That will also not be enough. And then we'll run out of wood, and then we'll have to cut more trees, which will give us more hostility. This is tough. This is really tough. What I needed to do was have the forum built. That's part of the lesson here. But yes, the emergency hostility reduction has to happen. That's the miracle of peace. We might want to use the Song of Hope, too. Too good, though. Even if I could make it into wine. Okay, so this is more manageable now. Harpies specifically. Okay, get the harpies into jobs they enjoy. Have we connected pipes to anything yet? Distillery can have pipes connected. Which will make those humans a little happier. That's a start. That's better. To Jonathan, thanks for the 25 bits. Oh yeah, beavers are being favored? Oh yeah. So it's actually the beavers that we needed help on. I forgot we were even favoring the beavers in the first place. disassemble that. Bad news. The beavers are now unhappy. This looks more manageable, though. We were not going to die during this season, at least. But we absolutely need the forum online. By next storm or else. I should be able to do that. We're going to make a hearth and a forum over here. That's the plan. But can I resolve the beaver situation substantially? Yeah, we can sack stuff momentarily. Let's get a beaver house up. I'll delete it afterwards. That should help a bit. Definitely not going to take newcomers now. Planks disappeared. Where'd all my planks go? Maybe I do need more people. It's not going to spike our hostility, actually. They aren't going to have houses, though. Also, that cut off the extra fuel consumption. That's nice. Alright, whatever you do, don't take more beavers, I guess. Why are the harpies now pissed? Because they have no house. Build yourself a dang house. Do it. Oh, I see. It's concerning. Shoot. Okay. And now I can't. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Shit. I made a terrible mistake. I'm gonna lose all my wood. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. You're right, we can make pickled goods in the field kitchen, although just barely, huh? Not really. No, not really. Well, we're getting stuff. It's all disappearing. Heck it. Trying to make some stuff happen. Why the heck are these houses not getting built? Everybody's just scrambling around like idiots. Yeah, rats are eating our food currently. There we go. That's a bit better. Shouldn't have accepted the new people, though. Should not have. Still 2.5 minutes left in the storm. Although, wait, we can stabilize the beavers here, right? Yes. In fact, we can even maybe use a harpy there. So close. Build a harpy house. Do it fast. There we go. Okay, sweet. We're also low on food. They're going to start gaining hunger stacks in a moment. The plague of death. Please, finish your porridge. Harvester's camp has nothing. Yeah, that has a chance of being food. Good. And you're going to -3. What? Oh, because the coats wore off. Oh, no. I can't save them. There's nothing I can do. Plague of being annoyed that there's not a house. Or anything to eat. So much stuff. It's all gone terribly wrong, I tell you. Terribly, horribly wrong. I'm gonna end up using all of the wood we had, all of that resource that we needed for other stuff. Such a bummer, man. Love for this forum to get online. Anywhere I could just, like, sneak it. If we remove one tree, I could put it here. Beaver House did not even come online. Forget it. Moving these houses is not a bad idea. I currently have nowhere to move them to, though. It's the issue. We're, like, capped on total space. Should have used that earlier. Definitely should have used that earlier. Now everybody's pissed off at me. Oh, because they're what? Starving? No surprise. Rats ate all our food. Rats ate all the food. So close. Wood. Alright, we cut down the thingy. We did. Make a forum. Oh, that's not entirely inside the hearth radius? Son of a gun. Alright, we will move these then. Of course, that costs me wood that I don't have each time I do this. Why is it so big? I'm not going to build that in time. Pro tip. It's 18 seconds, 26 seconds. So close, but not close enough. Oh, shoot. Now I have no fuel. However, we did survive the storm without anybody actually leaving, I think. No, we might lose a harpy here. Depending on how quickly they recover. Yeah, that sucked on a lot of fronts, unfortunately. That was really, really bad. Just awful. But we get some new stuff. This one to Beaver Resolve for every 70 wine made. That's not happening. 3 roots per minute. Take it. Okay. We are alive. I'm going to take... Let's see. Did we lose the harpy? Yep. We do lose a harpy. After all that, the very end, we lose 1 harpy. Stings, man. It definitely stings. When did I get crystallized dew? That's a pretty good trade. This is even better. Okay. So, Twitch chat, I'm going to choose now to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, recover from the nonsense that just happened. We did get the forum online, though. We totally did. Our main problem, though, is that we used all of the wood that we had stockpiled, which means we have no construction materials and nothing with which to make anything, really. So we have to chop more trees, which means more hostility. That part's not very good. And yeah, we're almost to hostility 4. Let's make an offering to the obelisk here. To reduce that a little bit. Yeah, we need to start doing hostility control, but that requires secure food. If it weren't for the plague of rats, we'd have been in a much better situation. But that was a nasty plague. What's our next plague? More hostility. Okay. Not that much, though. This is probably better than the last one. And yes, we probably should be focusing on the... Well, it's I'm not chopping these trees for wood, you gotta understand. We need space to build buildings in. And in order to do that, we need to clear trees off the map. Our town is too cramped, and I cannot place new stuff. And then, yeah, I'm going to make some big shelters, because those are actually what this is for. Cool. Yes, without the Plague of Rats, food should spike upwards pretty quick, and we'll start to be able to do trade routes and such, which is going to earn us money. Like we've already got -10 hostility from protected trade, so that's nice. And that'll start kicking into global resolve bonuses too, although that's only once we get the guild house online, which takes even more planks than we already have. Set the limit of these to 60, actually. Yeah, P20 seal map kicked your ass, I bet. It's certainly kicking ours at the moment. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here. Can also move that field kitchen, that's also true. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, more Against the Storm. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So, we bought planks from Bliss, right? I believe we did. Looks like we spent all our money. What was that building that can make stuff? The smithy. Guess we'll have to make that over here. Or next to any warehouse is fine, actually. So that can be over here. Although we don't want to completely block access to certain buildings. Guess that could be here then. Doesn't need to be within hearth limits. It's the Weaver's mass producing. We should start producing trade goods. We are able to upgrade this hearth with more decorations. Of course, that also requires more space that we don't have. Seems like a slight issue. And we're going to need more builders, so one less harvester, please. With the forum online, we could start to think about converting the temple. I do have 30 incense required, so we could actually try to do that. And that would be another 2 global resolve. Could also just get another harmony altar, although that would require cutting into a new cache. Did I see that right? 4 large root deposits. Wow. Not much else there that we want, so no reason to do that yet. Yeah, we can move this makeshift post, definitely. That can also go over here. I don't think I'm going to try to level up the hearth just yet. Alright, our 3 builders have a lot of work. Actually, let's go no harvesters for now. This guy is still hauling. Do you remember how long ago I hired him to haul out of this abandoned cache? I forgot about him a long time ago. Holy moly, that was a while. Whoops. My bad. Speaking of abandoned caches, that would also be pretty good to get, as I believe that counts for reputation points from events, is the caches. There's 2 caches here, as well as a Forsaken Crypt. We have how much tools? 29 tools. So we could reasonably do 2 medium caches. Let me just double check what Forsaken Crypt does. Yes, that can also get us a point of reputation. So we need 30 ale, wine, incense, tea, or scrolls, plus 15 amber or 6 bar or dew. I do have that. So maybe I want to cut into here. I think it would be a good idea to complete one of these heart things. It said we got a reward, right? When we do one. That's right, an epic cornerstone. That seems like a big deal. Oh, I also meant to build the Forsaken Altar a while ago. Let's get that now. I'm also going to buy some bricks. Oh, we have the metal too. Cool. This is definitely a game where I think we should utilize the Forsaken Altar. We're gonna need all the help we can get. Good, it's only year 5. But we need 60 wood for the Forgotten Altar as well. Okay, definitely got our work cut out for us here. I guess let's just see what happens. Looks tough, overall. Get the press up first up, burning wood. Not a bad idea. Which reminds me, I do want a human Hearthkeeper now.
Aha.
Slow down that impatience gain a little bit more. Wait, the press can make it out of wood? No. Oh, we can burn plant fiber, though. Yes, we should make the press. But that only takes 3 bricks, too. Guess that can go over here, maybe. In our very cramped second settlement. Can't I just delete the eye? I guess settling next to the eye has cost us a lot of building space, too. Maybe that wasn't the greatest choice. Too bad. It's what we're doing. Doesn't matter. No, this should be over by another secondary warehouse. I guess we can build this in a little glade here. Right here. That'll do. Alright, good luck building everything, everybody. I know I gave you a lot of tasks and not a lot of prioritization. Too bad. Yes, normally this game is quite forgiving. You're looking at the hardest, essentially, mission type on the hardest map type. So we are having a time. I really only have 12 amber? I thought I queued up more money than that. Bummer. Concerning. Okay, that second hearth has reduced the hostility. Wait, you don't actually need to... Oh, it does have fuel. Okay, interesting. But you don't need to have it burning in order to get the hostility reduction? Interesting. Fascinating. I didn't realize that. Every hearth starts with some amount of fuel. Just needs to exist. Yeah, I've definitely been doing it wrong then. Cool. Very good to know. I feel more bad about selling the wildfire essence then, but oh well. So it goes. How are we doing on wood? Not much. Not much. Okay, we got some building space to work with at least. Season 2. How we doing? Everybody's at a reasonable happiness level. Let's take a quick assessment here. 3 hostility, storm is going to be minus 16 to global resolve. So currently everybody except the Harpies are good. Harpies definitely need more help. We need to get clothing or biscuits or pie online. We don't have any of that. Not even favoring them will be sufficient here. Though I can give them more houses. That's an option. And we have lots of fabric too, so sure. 5 Harpies, so just 2 more will be sufficient. Yeah, we are just chilling on 40 fabric. In fact, let's have the Weaver go up to 50. We're going to be turning that into tons of packs of luxury goods soon, selling those to the trader, and gaining global resolve and hostility reduction for it. However, we're a few steps ahead of ourselves. We did get the smithy online. Okay, so let's start making those trade goods. Set the limit to literally 50. Please... Wait. Why did I think I could make these out of fabric? Am I crazy? I definitely wasn't thinking about pack of building materials. Am I thinking pack of luxury goods? Was I looking at the wrong building? Ah, crap. Recipe panel. Luxury. I have no idea what I was thinking of. Interesting. But yes, we can make oil with the press, and then that can be turned into pack of trade goods. I also don't completely dislike using the pottery for this purpose. So I'm okay with that for now. Currently lacking the basics. Can we make these out of anything else? Yes, herbs are enabled now. Cool. You can also build the altar just kind of like wherever, right? Cool. Seems good. And there's our press. So, oh, that can also make flour. Okay, that's why I thought I could make pack... Oh, and here's pack of luxury goods. Also at the press. Okay, so we can make those. And yes, we can also make flour. I don't think I want to use grain. Let's just use plant fiber for oil. Set a limit of 100 oil. Oil's really valuable here. And the beavers also love working here. Put 2 beavers on the press for now. We're doing at the workshop. Making lots of planks. Good job. Costing a lot of wood for now. We have a lot of woodcutters. That's true. We do. Well, just 3, actually. Okay, 3 builders. Nobody at the hearth yet. We actually don't need anyone here yet, I would say. But yeah, we're still getting, yeah, 2 hearth production. That's cool. Okay, I think we mostly have things figured out. If we hit another food crisis, though, it's all over. Yeah, we'll get more resolve by getting more population over at the new hearth. Secondary priority for the moment. Did hostility just jump? It sure did. Oh, now we're only getting credit for one hearth. Interesting. Very interesting. Goes against what we were told. That's fine. No biggie there. So we'll man that momentarily. Storm in 2 minutes. Okay, we gotta get set up here. 15% chance of double production is pretty powerful. Harpies are still not ready to resist minus 16. That's partially because they're not actually in their new houses yet. Okay, let's set up the secondary Hearthkeeper. You. And then there are 2 builders who will work on the Forsaken Altar. Alright, things are going okay. We have 3 residents, officially. We can change that. We have too many over here, right? We have 20, we don't need 20. Not at the moment, so... If we forbid these slots temporarily, that will force people to move over here. Or it should, if I do this correctly. Two more. There we go. And we saw the resolve spike. So now I can unlock these, I think. Okay. Let's make sure those are all unlocked. There we go. No useless houses, please. We do have more newcomers awaiting for us, and I do think I want more people right now. Especially if they bring lots of berries with them. That'll spike our hostility, though, right? The storm is about to arrive. We definitely don't want to have more hostility with the storm. This is a neighborhood. So we need a few more people to get the outpost goal. Let's see. That'll give us 15 amber, 10 more tools. Usually, we're going to be fine in this storm. I think this is okay. Let's see if we can trade anything. I can sell stone for a bit of amber. Bricks, don't do that. This reed continues to be a good deal, but is also good for wine. Definitely not going to sell copper bars. I guess sell 11 stone, sure. And we'll take what we can get, overall. Seven extra people is a lot, definitely. Definitely. Okay, so 2 builders here. Still trying to figure out wood. Okay, good. Burning twice as much fuel now. Might be worth it to go Beaver Hearthkeeper. I think we'll do that.
Yo. Ooh,
Is that will make it easier for the to run 2 hearths now. More people on the press? How much pressage do you think we need? I've been running the distillery wrong, though, that's for sure. Oh, and I need to get rid of the cyst. Let's do that. So if you favor harpies, everybody should be okay. Again, going to 1 and 1. Yep. At least we're able to maintain operation here. Two tools for 6 amber, huh? I do need these, though, but we do have a smithy. I will sell some tools here. Yeah, let's do 12. 12 amber for 4 tools. Seems like a pretty good trade. And I think this is the one we wanted to break in. Yeah, 2 caches in the crypt. So where are my woodcutters? Come here. Oh, and by the way, we're doing this without even actually manning the forum. We have 180 beer saved up. Or ale, which will help tremendously at a certain future point. Lots of amber. Okay. That hostility is creeping up, though. Don't have a lot of time left. Let's see. Oil only burns for 9 seconds? Oh, the wind. It's like, what is happening here? Oh god. That's right, the piercing wind is eating all of our fuel. All of our sea marrow is disappearing. In both hearths. Oof. Yeah, we have to get control over the hostility. Oil is not enabled. Yeah, that'll apply to both. Okay. Oof, though. Feels bad. Definitely feels bad. But what feels good is making this. The Forsaken Altar will be our secret route to victory here, I'm thinking. Close to what we're cutting in here. Not very close. Now make a beeline. Hello, lady. Don't pay with blood. Forbidden Seal Shard. It was not you who removed this fragment, weakening the ancient seal, but you would still be executed on the spot if someone were to find it in your possession. Every Glade event solved as marking corruption increases the chance of workers producing double yields. Meh. Survivor bonding Stormforged is awesome, though. We sacrifice some resources. We get 3 global resolve, 25% villager speed. Or we can gain Stormforged blood price contract. Get a 20 amber and an ancient tablet every time a villager leaves or dies. I think we want survivor bonding. Gonna be losing people anyway? That's true, actually. So that is guaranteed to go off, but I think the survivor bonding is gonna be better. But you're absolutely right. That amber is good. Ooh, here we go. Sell the pack of trade goods. 5 pack of trade goods, 15 amber. Do it. I love that. Export them. Survivor mining is your favorite perk? I can easily see why. The move speed bonus is huge. Simply huge. And 3 global resolve, also nothing to be sneezed at, so to speak. Can't believe we like run out of fuel entirely here. Feels very bad. Hello, horsey man. I do want more planks. All of your planks, please. Oh, he sells pack of provisions, too. I'll buy those as well. That's going to save me a lot of food. Although they're 0.83 each, huh? I think that's probably still worth it. And this counts as trading a lot of amber worth of stuff. So it gets us hostility reduction. You might even be able to see the hostility go down. Yep, there it goes. When we make the trade. We get another perk. Lose all stored fuel, but +1 to wood production. Hey. Hey, hey. That's not going to cost me much at all. I think we might want that. What was the other option? Wait, hold on. Baptism of Fire. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts will lower hostility by -10. Oh, hold on. That's also pretty good, because it is year 6, so we're about to get 10 more of those. So this will be -30 hostility starting this year. And hostility is pretty dang important. So let's take back to Baptism of Fire, I guess. And let's grab some more people. I think more people is the correct play here. We're gonna find out. We're definitely gonna find out. Okay, now seems like the time to cleanse. I don't have the ability to cleanse, although we will in a minute here, right?
Yeah.
Because we're making lots of oil, so we can cleanse this haunted temple, probably. More importantly is this, though. We have incense, but we need the incense for the Forsaken Crypt, just to be clear. Don't forget that. What do you have? Do you have incense or anything? You have resin. But I have no money left. So, I could sell the ale. I'm not going to do that. Too valuable. Used elsewhere. We definitely want to put people on stuff, though. 2 harpies on the Blight Post. We need more woodcutters. Alright, 3 more humans on woodcutters camps. How's the smithy doing? Making pack of trade goods. Doing just fine. You can use flour. Don't use oil yet. Put something in the warehouse. That harpy's fine. 2 builders. Could put them in the small farm. They're going to be used on the event momentarily. Don't worry about it. This thing. Oh yeah, and this herbalist camp got depleted. Or did it? There we go. So this is 0.75, this is 0.75, and this is 1. If I understand it correctly, doing all 3 of these will get us 2.5 reputation points, and we can probably just find a small glade with a small cache to get the final point. Of course, one might not exist. There's one, but it's kind of hard to get to. Ooh, there's a trapper's camp here. Wait a minute. These are large, right? No, those are small. Do we have any large trapper's camp stuff? Oh yeah, that's shown with a star icon. Yes, this is large trapper's camp stuff that we just broke into. So that's nice. Anyway, top priority, calm the spirits. 30 incense. Oh, we can use ale. Oh, heck. Well, then let's do that instead. Save the incense for something else. And we'll use the, I guess, the copper bars? Sure. Oh, man, tearing it down gives 3 global resolve. Oof, I want that, but I don't think I actually need that. Trapper's Camp still works faster, too. I didn't realize that. Is that true? That makes sense. We already looked at all those. Okay. Limit those a little higher now. That's right. And the Beaver Firekeeper was killed. Whoops.
Yeah.
Good talk. Anything else we would like to make? Wine is not a bad idea, actually. More on that later. We have to make the payment, too. That'll come in, no problem, right? That's correct. Ooh, that flower sells good. And I can sell more pack of trade goods as soon as they're finished. Which makes me sad I sold them to this guy, actually. That's okay. Just force a delivery now, so I can sell those ones also. He's taking a break. Good for him. Question is, where are we going to get rain engines? I guess that can be our last task. We should be able to buy pipes, and from there it's actually not that hard, right? We just have to connect pipes. We don't actually need to use the rain engine. We just need to click this button 8 times. That's not so bad. Also, don't I have a way to make pipes? I do. We have some metal, and we have a makeshift workshop. That alone will do it, actually. Food for thought. Alright, please get me some more wood. Just chop down the big ones for now. Both of you. How's the blight post doing? Not great. We need more... of that stuff. We have a Stonecutter's Camp already, right? Yeah, we do. Please mine some more stone marrow, or sea marrow. Am I going for the event heart? No, I think we need all 3 of these. We need to do all 3 of the hearts in order to Or am I misunderstanding this? And we do one of these 3, and then it's another 3 choices we get. Maybe that's what's happening. Right, because it should be blood next. No, I definitely don't need to do all 3 of these. Okay, well, I was under a misconception. Noted. Yes, let's just earn the rep points then. I'm definitely handling the situation wrong then. We gotta go faster. Oh shoot, we gotta go faster. Okay, we're gonna cut into this one also. Okay, that's gonna be the next one. So we'll get our second Harmony, Spirit Altar, and the cash that we need. Speaking of, although we don't have enough tools. Bummer. Problems abound. Problems abound. Yeah, we can make more tools at least. Just uncap the limit, I guess. Please use planks. Oh wait, don't uncap maybe. Actually, no, do uncap. Yeah. Do uncap tool limit. Use all the metal. You heard me. Though they gotta bring all the copper bars first. Lazy harpies. Oh yeah, so did we... Yes, we managed to catch this in time. Sell 5 of these for 10 amber. Delicious. So again, the more money we sell, the less hostility we'll have. And keep combating that rising hostility. Alright, what do you need for neighborhood? You need more people? We have 9 out of 14 here. We have 20 out of 20. I can actually do that, right? What does that get me? Builders can carry more and some amber and such. Let's try to make that happen. So we should just move these houses then. One more. Yeah, and more of those tools that we want. That's right. And then we need 4 and 4 decor. And of course a builder for that. Maybe the workshop is fine. Wish I had a way to make coats. That'd be nice. Yeah, Weaver Lady could also help. Oh, that's right. There's those. We've been preparing for that. Yeah. Been preparing for this. Yes, we have. Alright, you're fired. I'm gonna put 3 people to work at the forum pretty soon, too. Although, as long as we can keep the hostility level under control, this is all gonna go really well for us. Not sure I want to sell that. I have 96 clay. Let's sell a bunch of that. Doing okay on food, too. So we're at minus 40 hostility from protected trade and counting. I think we might just be okay. things considered. Gonna be able to get another epic perk from the Forsaken Altar. You better believe I'll be doing that again. Although, look at that hostility, though. Let's switch back to a human Hearthkeeper. This is not acceptable. Let's see, we're making pickled goods here, yeah? Good work. Didn't succeed at cleansing this in time. That's alright. It's nothing to small forage anymore, huh? Well then. You will become a trapper's camp. We're again going to have extra fuel consumption. Yeah, these howling winds are, piercing winds are really taking me out. Oh, you mean start reclaiming the monastery towards the end? That makes sense, yes. Okay, so there's our altar activation that we have successfully earned. We just have 40 oil. What are we doing on plant fiber? Lots still. Good. I guess we don't actually need the forum, huh? Because everybody's... We're gonna get... Well... Actually, no. I think we do. Currently, we're one hostility level too high. Just slightly. That will help. The hostility will also go down as soon as the blight cysts get destroyed here. We have enough fuel. In that case, yeah, we should probably man the forum or something. Less woodcutters then. Dole out some beer. Though it's the harpies I'm worried for. Let's make one more harpy house. I can also help them with the distillery, I guess. Fuel recipes are faster and produce more goods. You mean like oil? I forgot to look at the plague. Gonna get blindsided by that. Ha, blinded. Choose 2 blueprints from all unlocked blueprints. That's interesting. I think we take advanced fuel here. Storm-forged advanced fuel. 50% chance to destroy our production yield on everything. And they move slower. Sight and Hope have both fled. Alright, Hoppies go to -4. All we have to do is lose 10 hostility. So that all we have to do is burn 3 cysts. That should be fine. So we have the perk for that. There we go. 29. Sell some rocks, maybe. Don't sell bricks. Don't sell dew. Yeah, sell some rocks. Whatever. Okay. Coats! Give me coats. Good lord, give me coats. Hell yes, coats. One rep point. So that was the... Yeah, that was that stupid thing. It's looking good. This looks like a reroll. We don't need the plank production. We don't need the smokehouse. Although maybe 1-star incense production could be worth it. Probably not. Lumber mill can make scrolls. That's actually pretty valuable. We can make them out of plant fiber and wine. Okay, we can do that. I don't love that. But it does get us education. I don't think I want it. I'm gonna reroll. This is a way to make metal renewably. That's pretty good. Being able to make the crystallized dew at the alchemist hut. Sure. I can also make tea for the harpies. That could help a lot. We already have a way to make wine, but having another building that can make wine is not a bad idea. Fuel is doing okay. So yeah, these recipes now make 7 fuel. 2 plant fiber equals 7 oil. Holy crap. That's amazing. I'm not gonna rush to make this alchemist hut, though. Oh, the temple, too. I forgot about the temple. Every 2 villagers with the need for education fulfilled decreases the forest's hostility by -10. Oh. Neat. We'll think about that. That's kind of cool, actually. And then, I don't think I'm going to bother with a road over there. This needs to be a road at least. That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Sweet. Can also use oil for this. Let's see, do those discs get destroyed immediately? Doesn't look like it. Did lose our press worker beaver, which is another spike to our impatience, unfortunately. part's not great. But what can you do? Okay, and then our hope is to use this medium abandoned cache to get the last Citadel requirement here. Don't know if this will work, though. Oh, we have no fuel anyway. Fair enough. Or no destroying fuel. Field kitchen has no pickled goods. No, we're capped on pickled goods. That makes sense. Alright, Bliss is here. Definitely getting close to running out of time. Bliss. I have 100 amber. Fun fact. Although apparently only one pack of trade goods. Guess the smithy's been making tools. Scribe makes 3-star scrolls. That could be much more worth it for getting people educated. We're actually pretty close to being able to outright buy all the perks here. My hope is that... let's see, are we going to actually get the... We're going to find out how this works properly. Yeah, 17 seconds. Okay, I'll wait 17 seconds to know how screwed we are. And I'll take more roots. Can also buy tools. You have tools? You do have tools. Okay, that'll get me there. Assuming this works the way that we want it to. Let's find out. Yes, 2 out of 3 earn reputation. Okay, sweet. Very good. I'll pay you 47 amber for 10 tools. Remember when we sold 4 tools for 12 amber earlier? Maybe that wasn't the best idea. The good news is this will count for more hostility reduction. Take 2 scrolls while you're at it. Thanks. Let's see. We are burning through our ale pretty fast. Gonna gain happiness from unfavoring the harpies, though. Okay, so we need to assemble the first piece, then. Quickly as we can. Okay, and we'll go with Harpy Firekeeper for the moment as well, to speed those up. And then we should pay this also. Let me just check. How are we on protected trade? Minus 60 hostility. It's pretty good. I'm gonna make wine out of that. We have large reed nodes too. Okay. Okay, so as soon as this is complete, we'll be able to do Heart of the Forest here. That's encouraging. And we'll be able to know what the next task is. Should we cleanse while we're at it here? This would be the time to do it. Although we should definitely assign 3 people. Guess we don't need the woodcutters anymore for now. Okay, yeah, let's also cleanse this. Not this. This.
Yeah. Tapon. Should have started that a little earlier, but I think it'll be okay.
Each of them will carry 10 incense. They won't take long here. The timer... Yeah, the timer's already started. Wow, that was really fast. Good job. Okay, and that'll be a huge bonus to our global resolve then. We are also now going to build the guild house. Actually, still don't have enough planks for that. And our trader just disappeared, didn't they? Damn it. Alright, make some planks then. Food is going down. Probably need more people on food gathering. Do I dare take more people? I don't know that I do dare. We just have a lot of people working at stuff that they don't need to work at right now. You two get some food, please. Alright, and that'll complete. So, before the season ends, we'll have our first super perk. And we'll get to find out what the next job is, too. I'm a little concerned, but we'll see. Just gotta need a new blueprint, too. 3-star pie. I can make pie, right? Yeah. Sort of. Pie is beloved only by the humans. I really should make biscuits, actually. Actually, no, harpies like pie, too. Okay, I'll take it. This game looks like a headache? It can be, certainly. There's a lot going on in any given game of Against the Storm. Lots to do, lots to keep track of, lots to think about. I really like it, though. It suits my brain really well. Ah. Oh. Ka-ching. Don't mind if I do. That's another -10 hostility right there. And then let's see if I can actually make the guild house anywhere that makes any sense at all. Oh, here will work. It's only a little awkward, I swear. So this is now going to be about 3 global resolve. But global resolve is not the only thing that matters. Okay, Heart of the Forest complete. Let's cash that in literally this instant. Acquire. You have the Guardian's heart, but you still have a long way to go. Choose your next steps wisely. Sell goods worth 100 amber to a trader in 1 transaction. Do any 1 event via corruption. Hold on. It's going to be empathy. Corruption. Close. Or earn 6 rep from resolve. I guess Goblin Blood's pretty easy to do, or Golden Blood. That should be pretty doable. Because you can sell amber. Oh yeah, what's the plague coming up? Plague of Fire. Fuel will disappear at 2 units every 10 seconds. No biggie. No biggie at all. We have oil for days. Let's set the fuel cap to 200 actually on the oil. Oh, and we should maybe start sacrificing oil. Let's try sacrificing 20 oil per minute. Boost global production speed for everybody. 200 Ember, yeah. It has to be 100 value worth of stuff, and if you're selling Ember, that means you need 200 Ember. We only have 52 Ember for now. Okay, well, that's not necessary for you to sequester all those goods, but thank you. Cool. Yeah, we can accumulate it and do one big trade. Or we can just find one corruption decision, and because we know what's inside events, we can do that pretty easily, actually. Oh yeah, we have a cornerstone to pick, of course. 10 amber for every 5 completed trade routes. Or something else. I guess deep pockets is fine. So, corruption event, you say? Obelisk. Check this. Doesn't have keywords on the obelisk? If I just search corruption. Small glades won't have corruption. Okay. Unfortunate. I don't have enough amber right now, huh? Take more impatience to cut into a new blade here. Should definitely go back to Human Hearthkeeper, by the way. Now that these events got started, slow that impatience down further. Okay, so that sounds to me like I'm not going to open any new glades then. And we'll try to do Golden Blood. That's the understanding I have arrived at. Our bees are about to need some help. Second Spirit Altar is loyalty or empathy. No corruption choice there. Do need more amber. Okay. Sell it. Oh, I see they're carrying it now. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, we could also get reputation through resolve, although you can't gain more reputation than 18, right? Or can you? Or can you? Alright, start making wine. Kept them at 100. Oh, that's right, we're losing 20 oil per minute. That's part of why this is not quite working. I don't think the press is able to outproduce. We're also making flour, huh? Okay, stop burning that. Alright, we converted the Holy Temple. Excellent. So now we have a reason to want education. It's kind of cool. So now we just need a way to make scrolls. Super barrels, super coat. Oh, this can also make coats like hella good. Speaking of. Clothier. Oh, we already made the clothier. Perfect. We're only one plank short of the guild house. Excellent. Good. Okay, somebody needs to work the blight post. I see we have issues. Okay, you're going to start making coats galore. Cap them at 100, I guess, because you can make so many of them. Let's sell the bricks. The second super perk we got was more fuel from fuel recipes. So the press is just mass producing fuel very efficiently now. And we're able to burn exclusively that, and we should be able to power through the Curse of Fire too, by just having over 100 oil banked and producing even more. It's pretty good. Can also start thinking about pie here. Oh, and we can make incense too. Excellent. That's right, at the brick oven. Everybody is happy. No. Okay, we won't be taking any of those. Completely fine by me. Not doing that great on food, though. Let's see if we can solve that a little bit. See how fast our fuel drops. Oil only burns for 8 seconds. It's tough, man. We might want to run Beaver Hearthkeeper. But I think the impatience is the most important thing. We just need time. Time. 2 amber, and I have 31 trade goods, too. Okay. The Weaver has been unoccupied for a while. We gotta fix that. Food is starting to become a concern. Almost out of ale, too. So that's worth a ton. Got more coming in. Fuel is fine. We're not going to be able to gather food very effectively. Whatever. Let's see if I care. Oh yeah, we should consider working in the guild house now. Traders will arrive much faster with 1 working. We'll get another 3 global resolve with 3 working. And we can now use the wine to do luxury. Oh yeah, we have one more charge on the beacon tower. That's right, we can get faster trade routes, which might be indeed a blessing. We're going to find out after we do our golden blood transaction here. I think we're going to have enough amber, as we have 138 amber worth 0.5 and 49 pack of trade goods worth 0.9. So that's about 33 plus 70. Yeah, that's good enough. We can sell a little bit more other stuff if we absolutely have to, but we shouldn't need to. Oh yeah, and we also have 27 more amber coming. I would sell this for another 24 amber, except... Oh yeah, that's where all our food has been going to. Except for the fact that it won't arrive before the trader does, so it's no longer relevant. I think we have enough here. Alright, one person in the guild house then. Can always man that small farm if we feel like we need to. Ooh, 2 global resolve or faster trade routes. Looks like our global resolve is kind of sorted here. Let's take faster trade routes, I guess. Normally global resolve is what you want with the default win con. It is generally pretty good. And we're going to get another, what, like 3 global resolve? Okay, alright, I'll do it. Alright, sir. Have my goods arrived? No, I just need to wait 33 more seconds. I will talk to you in a moment, sir. Anything else I need to manage while this is happening? I don't think so. Question is, what are we going to buy worth 100 amber from this fellow? That is my question. Ka-ching! Boom, look at that. Beautiful. Give me all your bricks and all your advanced foods, please. Yeah, we can even just donate all the amber, it's true. Although there's no need to do that. Buying Sea Marrow seems like a reasonable choice. And fill me up on skewers, I guess. 99.99. Oh yeah, Wildfire Essence. Let's buy that. All of it. Ta-da! Thank you kindly. Alright, you should probably have seen the hostility spike downward when that happened. We're now at minus 130 hostility from protected trade. Ludicrous. And we can acquire golden blood. Plague of Snakes next. 5 global resolve, no problem. Oh, and look at that, the Queen's feathers. Majestic feathers that adorn the cape of the Queen herself. Fulfill any service need 100 times, any complex food need 100 times, and any housing need 30 times. Apparently we've done that 800 times? Interesting. So yeah, I'll take that. Metal would have been tough. 15 parts. Whew. This wouldn't have been too bad. Crystal feathers would have been nice, but let's just get the 3rd feather type right now, which will get us another perk. And then lastly, keep everybody's resolve at the current level for the next 300 seconds, and I believe we just win if this happens. Okay, looks like things are good then. Looks like things are very good. Trade routes are worth more amber, sure. Sure. Guess I'll win. And yeah, the timer starts actually 5 minutes. 300 seconds is 5 minutes. But we're in the beginning of Drizzle, so yeah, we just win in 5 minutes. Cool. Very cool. Well, that wasn't too bad. It was definitely very scary at the start, but looks like we sorted things out real fast-like towards the end. Look at that blue meter, man. It's all the way full. We're currently gaining 0.75 reputation per minute. Holy heck. I'll do some more trade routes, though. Why not? It's time to indulge in the luxuries. 60 resolve. I've never seen 60. Start sacking oil. 50% increase to global production speed. Let's see if that just makes more oil faster. Everybody go full bore. Beautiful. Oh, definitely. I could easily see with some nastier forest mysteries that this would have just destroyed us. Completely destroyed us. Is 50 resolve the cap? Looks like it might be. They're not actually able to increase beyond 50 here. So we should favor the harpies. Yeah, like, for example, if one of our forest mysteries was, I think it's called Greater Threat, we're totally toast. We're totally toast if that happens. Market. So, for example, by the way, we're gaining, from these 2 Harmony Spirit Altars, we're getting 12 Global Resolve. Because we have 3 service buildings, and I could make another one if I wanted. Absurd, I tell you. Looks like our oil is slowly going down, only because we're making lots of flour. Madness. I guess we can sell the reeds after all. Or more of the oil. Sure. Yeah, the miracle on the tower really, really helped. I think we were toast if we didn't have that 1 year of -100 hostility. Once we started to get protected trade online, that really helped a lot. We took advantage of a lot of minus hostility effects where we could. Did a very good job for it. Cool. Ultra cool. Alright, just zoom towards the end here. Oh, we're almost out of fuel. Almost out of oil, rather. Done. Acquire. Take that, evil eyeball. Seal reforged. It is done. The spire sleeps, and so shall... Wait, no. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again. Thank you, Viceroy. You not only saved our world, but also rekindled the flame of hope in our people. Faith in something until now. That until now was only a legend of old. GG. So what happens at the end of the cycle now with the seal broken? We click this button. It's called Blightwatch. What a good name for that settlement. Fields. Okay, so there's actually only one more seal for us to break. Looks like we had most of them broken from our introduction. I'll probably go through and redo these when the game exits early access. We might start a new save file or something. So we get 280 additional food. Nice. Along with 49 machinery and 33 artifacts. End the cycle. And then we get to acquire some serious new upgrades. Pretty cool. You can choose the seals that are active in the next cycle. Interesting. Didn't realize that. And I had to choose that on the previous screen, huh? Which means I didn't select the correct type. Interesting. Why didn't that auto change? That's bizarre to not have that update without my input. Okay, sure. Can I just end the cycle? Probably can just do that, right? We just re-end the same cycle. And there's no cost or consequence to that. So we can just regenerate a new map. But first I'm buying some upgrades. I wanted part embarkation bonus. Which is where? Here. +1 to carrying capacity seems really good. 10% discount on perks is good too. And one more print for sale. Let's unlock both of those. All those upgrades though. Hell yeah. That was satisfying. Alright, so we just end. Get nothing. Okay, the adamantine seal has to be done on P20. Cool. Select these. I just want to see what it looks like. So now we get a nearby seal. Kind of cool. These are interesting. You can move most buildings in your settlement. I like that. The ominous presence. Land of Greed. Oh yeah, this is a weird one. Cool. And then there's the adamantine seal, the highest tier seal that we'll want to break. There's a couple more out here at the fringes, I guess. There's another one. So that's what we will be working on next time we play Against the Storm, is, I guess, working towards one of the adamantine seals. Here with our super long cycle. It's just 4 more. I really enjoyed the seal biome. That was a pretty cool mission. I like that you get a choice of 3 objectives to complete at each stage, and then you just get to do the easiest one. Very convenient that some of them had already been accomplished before they were presented to us. That helped a lot. That we were able to just instantly complete the final goal and the penultimate goal. But yeah, I like that a lot. I think I'll really enjoy playing it when we restart from a fresh save file and do the bronze seal on like the 3rd settlement or something. Well, Twitch chat, it's been a lovely day in Against the Storm. That does bring us, unfortunately, to the end of our stream and our week here. But we will be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Time, If you haven't voted in the game vote yet, please don't forget to do that. Game vote opened today. Help me pick a game to try out in October through the game vote. Have a wonderful weekend, Zank Plus, Deathfrost, Zymix, Prixmeyer, Old Beardy, Fake Pablo, Blurst, Tritonium, Zymix, name is Seba, Bob Green, and all my lovely Lurker crew. Thanks for hanging out and staying cozy. I really enjoy these Saturday streams. I think it was an excellent anti-burnout mechanic to implement for my work, to have these Saturdays that were just kind of like, do whatever you want and see how it goes. And I've really enjoyed them. The view count ain't as high as our main streams, but that was never the goal, to optimize the view count. It's all about how much am I enjoying the time, and are there new faces in chat that appreciate these different streams? And the answer to both of those has been yes. Plus, without this, I wouldn't be able to enjoy the Spire content nearly as much as I do. All right, folks, have a cozy weekend. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends. Toodaloo, and good night.